So you guys rested out on the island for about an hour. Um, and obviously the mosquitoes and everything kind of annoying you at the time, so nobody else really coming out here.
I'm sure it's worse now that there's 4 dead dragons laying around. And I followed Spaz's lead and actually took down 2 of them myself this time.
Nice.
That's what you do, right, Spaz? You just take credit for the last hit?
Well, I do. I take credit for them all. You know, I was sitting there fighting 2 dragons all by myself and holding the other one down where y'all could beat on it.
You also turned one into that rope monster, which was, that was cool, right, Ren?
Oh yeah, that was great.
Took a dragon out of the fight. That's because somebody didn't read the 2 things closely enough.
I think that's perfectly in line with your normal operating procedures.
Well, in my own self, Greg thought the same thing too. And then he reread it. He's like, "Oh, look!" I thought, "Oh well," because I figured that I had a good chance of polymorphing than one of y'all.
Which would have worked out just as well.
Man, that's been funny though.
We'd have come out of that fight unscathed if it wasn't for our own party.
I don't know about that.
Ask Ren.
I did take a few licks. There was this lightning bolt that came out of nowhere. I'm not sure where that came from.
Wasn't for me.
Was there a blue dragon in there?
Yeah, where did Merrick run off? I saw him run off during the middle of the fight, too.
Yeah, I thought I saw another dragon over there.
Ah.
Off to get it.
There was, and you ran right past him.
No. It's further. It was way over. Way on the other side of the river.
You must have chased it off.
Yeah, I think I scared it away when I came screaming at it.
Anybody have any ideas on where this dragon would hide its treasure?
Yeah, I'll walk right over here.
Maybe that big giant mound right there.
Actually, it's a trap door under here. I think one of the dragons came out of it.
A trap door.
Yep. I did see the dragon come out of there, right?
Yeah. Yep. So as you look, Alan, that's kind of checking to see.
Yeah, just looking for the mechanism or whatever.
Yeah, so looking at it, it looks like a pretty simple levered trap door. The door is about 20 feet in diameter, and you see that it does have just sort of a hinge lever where it will open up. It appears that it only goes to about 90 degrees and then kind of comes back down from the top there. It is covered with dirt and debris, obviously, that's here to make it sort of blend in, surrounded.
Okay, I'll spring the lever.
Alrighty. So as you kind of hit the lever, the door you hear it kind of unlock, and it just sort of lifts up a little bit, and it lifts almost like a bulkhead on the top of the ship. It actually comes upwards. As you lift it up, you see that this leads down a hole that's approximately 50 feet, and looks like it leads down into sort of a cavern. as you open that, you immediately get this smell of sort of this irritating sulfuric sort of smell that kind of comes up and makes you cough.
I use my greater favorite enemy. See if I can sense or tell if there's any more dragons in the immediate vicinity.
There's no dragons in the.
Is there a way to walk down this one?
No.
Or do we have to rappel down
Yeah,
again?
it looks like the dragon probably flew out of this opening to get out. No stairs or.
Is there a wall, like, sliding down that I can, like, climb down?
Yeah, there is a kind of a wall on each side that's pretty rough, carved out. You could definitely try to scale down at least to the ceiling.
Okay, with my cloak, allows me to, like, walk on vertical surfaces.
Oh, yeah, yep, you sure could. You're wearing the arachnid.
Yep.
How far down is it?
50 feet down to the opening.
I cast those 2 spells. Crown of Stars at 8th level and Telekinesis.
Okay, sounds good.
I gave you my rolls
I
already.
saw them. Thank you.
I don't know if we collected all the rope we used at the last spot, so is there enough rope to make a 50-foot rope out of the rope monster we killed?
I don't know,
Yeah,
but
that was
I
a
could telekinesis you
polymorph.
down.
Helen's right. That was a polymorph, so there's no rope there, actually.
No rope there, yeah.
I've got my rope of climbing. That's 60 feet.
Can you lower me down, Spaz?
Yep, I can. And I grab a hold of Ren and I lower him to the bottom.
Alrighty, gotcha. So Ren, he kind of lowers you down. I see it. Alrighty, and then
I just jump into the middle. Float,
alrighty, gotcha.
float down.
I'll have the rope tie itself off and climb down.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm
I'll
going
fly
down the
down.
wall.
All right. You all kind of make your way down. We're all going to be at, but we're going to here. So as you guys all continue to climb down the shelf, you kind of land on the towards the bottom, and you see that the ceiling is about 20 feet up, so it'd be about 10 feet, at least in this place, to fall from this point, hang from the thing. You see that the earthen wall caverns kind of reek of this sharp and bitter chemicals, kind of makes your eyes water and sort of makes you kind of cough as you're down there. The walls are kind of a tangled mess of mud and roots and stone, and there's constantly water dripping sort of in the corners of walls and gathering in puddles in the kind of collecting on the floor. You do see that the puddle to the north there sort of is kind of has a fuming pool. There's kind of like mist and smoke that's kind of coming out of it. And then you do see that along the kind of the southeastern area, there's 4 large glass canisters, but they've been kind of shattered and their contents have sort of pushed away. And then you see kind of up on one of the ledges, you see some smashed containers that are there, and crates and unrecognizable sort of ruins of stuff. That's to the kind of the northwest. And to the northeast, you see there's another ledge, but it has lots of alchemical equipment and tables of stone. And the ledges are 10 feet high, just so you know. The ceiling rises up 20 feet.
I telekinesis myself over here. Start looking around the alchemy stuff.
Okay. So you kind of go over there and start to move along, looking around.
I'm gonna stay about, I don't know, 20 feet up if possible, and just walk along the wall to get a look at these things over here.
All right, sounds good. So I'm just going to turn you upside down so I know you're kind of walking up.
So is this like the tables and everything? Are they giant size?
They
or
are.
they just
They're-
regular normal size?
Nope, they're big. They're large. So looks like maybe giant or dragon was working on these. They are large.
All right, I'll search these boxes and see if I find anything useful.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you look, you see that most of the boxes are sort of corroded and they've kind of been burnt or melted. And as you kind of rifle through, you see that the objects inside also have been sort of kind of destroyed. You see there's like coins that are in the boxes, and half of them are melted, and they're just kind of like some of them are in big globs of melted stone or melted metal all mixed together.
Is it gold and silver?
Tough to say. There's all kinds of different colors into it. It could be gold, silver, platinum, copper. It's really hard to say.
All right, I'll fly over onto this table and get up on top of it.
Okay. Up there, you see that there are, some scattered sort of jewelry that's kind of over the table. Some of it's burnt, some of it's not. There's some coins too that are just loosely all over the tables there. And you do see that there's some elixirs that are there. There's 3 of them that appear still in. But for the rest of the group, I know Spaz is searching up on the tables there.
Trying to get a better look at what these containers are down here.
Yeah, so these large vats, they look very similar to you. They look similar to, if you remember way back to the first couple weeks, you guys had seen some large vats with creatures inside them that a certain necromancer was trying to change or make. These have been broken and contents have spilled out kind of all over. But they do look like they would hold large creatures, 10, 15 feet high by 10 feet wide. So,
Okay, I'll hop down to get a better look. Does it look like there's anything in there? Or they're all busted, you said?
yeah, they're all broken, and it does. You see that the ground is the mud is kind of all burnt up and kind of corrosive there.
Does it look like the acid from the dragons did this?
It doesn't actually. It looks more like the glass kind of had broken outward, and then you do see that some's melted, so maybe a dragon did come in here and melt some of it, but you do see what looks like explosions. Well, something maybe ballistic had caught.
So bursting out of them?
Yeah, kind of like.
Okay, this is worrisome, guys.
What's on?
It looks like these were 4 containers, so something was growing in there, like the worms in that, or was it undead? I can't remember. It was so long ago. We're in that necromancer's tower in Diamond Lake. So 4 containers. Just be careful. There may be 4. Were there 4 dragons?
Was.
I'll go back and take a look at these.
One of them was way bigger than that, though.
One was huge.
Does it look like there's like a shell or anything in there? Like they may have been like hatched in there?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look like a shell at all. It's in there. And you do see that all the liquids, as you're kind of looking, this sort of trail all the way to that pool that 3 people are looking. It seems to be kind of the lowest point. What?
Hey, Merrick, you want to take a look at that pool, but be careful? It looks like whatever was in these things may have slid down there.
As
Is there any
please.
loose metal lying around? I'll just throw it in there or put it in there and see if it sizzles or something.
There is kind of some metal that's melted here, and there's some rocks too. So you grab a little bit of metal and throw it in there.
Yeah, just to see if it's corrosive or acidic there. See if the metal gets pitted or anything.
Yeah, so you kind of flick one end into the middle of the little lake that's there, and it kind of hits the water, and as it does, you see the liquid sort of bubbles and bloop, bloop, and suddenly there's like a wave that comes across the liquid. Then this foul, toxic liquid sort of bubbles and almost starts to surge upward. As it does, it starts to slide up and quickly sort of forms into this shape of a lumbering sort of iconic beast. Thing appears to be semi-translucent, and almost gelatinous, and it has kind of acid that just sort of drips off of its arms and legs and kind of hits the water as it does. And then you see that its neck kind of extends out, and suddenly three skulls sort of pop out. Some are human, and some are draconic, and some look like they're kind of a mix in between. I'll go ahead and roll for it.
Damn, getting right at it.
The elixirs that you asked, Spaz, they're made of adamantine. The vials are hard to see inside.
Okay.
My advantage on initiative didn't work.
There's advantage, disadvantage. You have frightened still on.
Ah,
Scaredy cat. I knew it.
This is it look.
Well, that's nasty looking.
I agree.
Merrick, you got it. Okay, good. So you re-rolled the initiative. Excellent.
Yeah.
Everybody is good. Alrighty, sounds good. So it looks like gonna be Haleth is up first.
what a surprise.
Hey, it's what I do. So this isn't a surprise round, it's just a straight up hit, right?
Correct.
Crap. The bonus action hits.
Alright, that's a hit.
So no sneak attack, but I do get to hit it.
Uh-huh.
And everybody gets advantage. I'm going to try to maneuver over behind that table.
Yep, sounds good. Scamper over there pretty quickly.
Alright, I'll cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And move back. And how long's it been since that dragon fight?
1 hour.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do a sharpshooter. And I'll do another sharpshooter.
Okay.
And I'll use my Stalker's Flurry. 19.
Yep. Hits.
Okay. And then I'll take my Dread Ambusher.
Alright. Merrick, just before you go, it uses one of its legendary actions and swings a tail out at Snowflake. Alrighty, go ahead.
I'm gonna bang my sword against the hilt of the other sword and point it at the beast, and it's gonna get a real loud explosion.
Ready? So, good. It fails.
No, I'm not sure if it gets blown backwards when that happens.
Say under the description.
Just as in, you take DC 14 and you take half damage on it. Yeah, so there's no blowing back on that one. I think I'll step back and try to lure it away from the pool.
Okay.
Go to there.
Alright, so suddenly you see that the pool of acid sort of surges up, and kind of surges out to about 20 feet. So anybody within 20 feet of the pond, that would be Snowflake, actually, only. Snowflake, you're getting picked on, buddy. I need a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Yeah, let me explain how that works.
Good, huh? Oh, you
Oh,
got
hey,
it.
look at that.
Look at that. So, on your success there, you're able to kind of keep your feet. The acid sort of moves around your boots, and then it kind of goes back.
I'm gonna need to get new boots for Snowflake.
Yeah, they're starting to look a little see-through, aren't they?
Would you like Puff to do, Talon?
Oh yeah, sorry. Puff
That's
will
okay.
move back toward me.
All right.
Kind of perch up on top of one of these vats.
Sounds good. Flies over and sits on melted glass. And secondary legendary action. You suddenly see that it has what looks like sort of like dragon wings that kind of come up, and you see these just kind of beats the wings, and acid starts flying off from the wings that are there. Need looks like Snowflake. Actually, no, you're fine. You're actually okay. Never mind. So it actually beats these wings, and just acid flies all over the place, but just barely misses. Ren.
So this pool looks pretty deep, huh?
It's tough to say. It's kind of a murky, acidy, watery. You're not sure how deep it is.
And this cliff, can I just slide down it?
Sure. Going up, I'd say, was difficult, but sliding down would be.
Okay. Alright. Test the old AC, see if I can get a hit.
You do.
Oh yeah, we still got advantage. Thanks, Halo.
As the sword cuts through, you see acid splashes everywhere. I need a dexterity save throw.
I would have had a 1 if I would have
Yeah, you're right.
prevented me a fumble.
All right. You'll take 4 acid damage. Go ahead. All right. Again, acid splashes all over. Dex save.
I'm gonna use my level 1 and do compel duel.
Yeah, what's that? Level 1.
Bonus action. I'm gonna do compel duel.
Okay, sounds good.
So that means he has to make a wisdom save if he tries to attack anybody but you.
Yeah, if I can land it. Ooh, I can't.
Oh.
That's my turn.
Snowflake.
Move to there.
Uh-huh.
And I'll take a couple of attacks on it.
Okay. Nice. And a dex save. Alright. Good.
Aww.
Alright, Spaz.
He left a message saying he was on the phone. I don't know if he
Okay.
he's back.
He's gonna telekinesis the thing and take a bonus. Alright, sounds good.
I think that means a strength check for me, doesn't it?
It does. So he uses one of his legendary resists. Speed. Oh, you're right, it is a check. I'm sorry, I apologize. Yep. Thank you. Nice. So he is up 20 feet, I assume? Put him all the way to the ceiling? Moved him down into the water.
Trying to just hold him down.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks, man.
Oh, I think he's moving him to that point, is what he's saying.
Oh, you want him right there? Okay, got it. Right there. No worries. He takes a bite at Snowflake. Caleb.
Okay, so he's out of my range, and I'll use my bonus action to try to hide.
Dylan.
Alright, I will do a hunter's mark.
Okay.
And what is the lighting in here?
It's black. Darkness.
Okay. And I'll take a couple sharpshooters.
Alright.
There's nobody directly in line with him behind him, is there?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast lightning bolt at him.
Okay. All right. So, the lair action. So suddenly you guys see a swarm of insects kind of come out of the mud and everything and circle around. I need both Snowflake and Ren to make a Constitution saving throw. You guys are going to take half damage. Alright, and that is lightly obscured vision. And Puff.
Puff's just hanging out, watching.
Alright, sounds good. Then for one of its legendary actions, use a tail attack against Ren. Misses.
Alright, I'm gonna move over in front of it.
Alright. A hit.
Save or whatever.
Yep, that's correct. You're unable to get out of the way, not that it.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It'll do a other legendary action before like goes, and he's gonna beat his wings, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And Snowflake, 10 feet. Okay, so you both are knocked prone. Well, if you can be knocked prone.
That excludes me.
Yeah,
Well, being a ghost is good for something. I notice your hands pass through things, but things don't pass through you when they bite you.
The big advantage is no one ever asked me to open jars.
Alright, Snowflake.
I'll move over to the other side of it and take a couple of attacks.
Alright. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Just can't seem to get that second swing working tonight.
Does. Sure. Quite enough.
Oh, that's my other crown of stars throwing it at him.
That was for Snowflake. Sorry.
I was just wondering if I actually make a save on something, since I have acid resistance, if those combine together, or if one resistance is all you can get, half damage is all you can get.
Half damage is all you can get.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Man, yep, I throw my shining star at it and I move over there.
Alrighty, that's good. Moves 5 feet over.
Bastard, they're coming close to me.
It's not going to get though. It shoots out a line of acid at both Ren and Merrick. I have you both make a save. So unfortunately, you both are unable to jump out of the way.
Man, no help from Merrick, and I don't think I'm going to be able to bend luck for Ren either.
Lilith.
How high do these things go up since I'm up 20 feet?
So you would be 30 feet above them if you went all the way up to the top of the roof. So those are 20 feet. 20 feet plus 10 feet. Floor is 10 feet up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the floor was 20 feet up. I thought
Oh, no,
those.
it's just 10. The ceiling is 20 feet up.
To climb up out of, so I'm not obscured, and shoot it.
Okay.
Alright, and now I'll drop back down and try to hide again.
Use one of its legendary action. They'll attack again. Ren. Alright, Talon.
Alrighty, couple sharpshooters.
I think Talon's fixing to finish him off.
Might.
He's going to blow up and spray acid all
I
over
use
us.
Stalker's Flurry.
Alright.
I'll use Luck. Yeah.
Yeah, nope, they missed.
Alright, that's good enough.
Where you go there, Merrick. Sorry, it's going to use a secondary legendary action with a wing attack again. Both to dexterity saving throws. Snowflake. Both fail. No, you're still prone, but
Am I prone, Greg?
I thought I put it on.
I think you did because he would have disadvantage and it canceled out when he attacked me. And then,
Yeah, prone is on you. Alright. Go ahead, Merrick.
I'll move to there and then shoot another lightning bolt at him.
Wait.
Oops, I didn't have him.
Fails. Nice job.
I joined the dragon killing club.
That's not a real dragon.
More of a dragon than we killed yesterday.
You mean the dragons you ran from?
I never ran away. I was chasing another one. It ran away. What are you doing? You yelling that at me from the far side of the room?
Were you yelling that at Spaz?
Yes, I was.
I got 7 stars still left. You want some of those? Even though you do have radiant resist.
I think he has shield too. Oh, it's not force damage.
Do they automatically hit?
No, they don't. It's a ranged attack.
All right. So Blake's using up some hit dice.
But I still got telekinesis too, so I'll try to hold you, restrain you, and then have advantage while I'm slinging freaking little stars at you. That's freaking Spaz's 1-2 combo now.
You still have telekinesis. Can you like make it like root around in that acid pit or whatever it is and see if there's anything else down there?
Well, you could just put Snowflake go down there. It probably ain't gonna hurt him. But I'll root around in the acid pit, see if I feel anything. Or I don't know.
I guess you couldn't. I was thinking it was more like, I guess it's, what's the mage hand or what the other one? Bigby's hand?
I'm gonna lay on hands myself for 50 over in the corner behind the boxes. I'm just gonna add it on and track the lay on hands myself. That way I don't.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
What I will do is grab up one of these funky boxes over here and peel the lid off of it and use it like a scoop and kind of scoop around there in the bottom and see if I scoop up anything and dump it out.
Yeah, so you put the box in and the box disintegrates.
Well, that doesn't go. That's not going to work.
Didn't think that plan all the way through, did we?
Well, we could always. I could telekinesis you in there. You're not going to disintegrate.
I'm gonna see if I can go in it. Will I be able? Okay, well, let's find out. I'm gonna go in it and see if my other old sight will work in there.
Okay, sounds good. So as you kind of step into it, you immediately feel that it does actually damage.
Yeah, I'm only resistant. I'm not immune.
So do you want to continue to go all the way in?
Let's see how painful it is.
So just putting your foot in, it's a 1d6, and that gives you 1 damage. Resisted, so...
That's
Hey,
up
look,
to you, I don't know.
Did he give me a do not resuscitate letter this time? I can't remember.
I don't know that he's still alive, so
I'm going all the way down.
All the way in?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking.
So as you dive in and under the water, you immediately feel like this acid just starts to burn into your etherealness. And you go down about 30 feet or so, because I think that's as far as you and
40 feet of flight.
40 feet of flight. All right, gotcha. So as you go through, you can't see anything, but you're kind of feeling around, and you just feel it's all liquid, and you take 11 damage.
I'll add it on. I'll come back up.
Alrighty.
I don't think there's anything down there. Oh, and I feel like I've been slimed.
I wonder if I could telekinesis the whole pool. I can telekinesis to a huge creature.
Weight limit, isn't there?
1,000 pounds.
1,000 pounds for an object.
Could you part the waters?
No, I was looking to see if I had like force field or something cool like that, but I don't. I could try something to see how this works. So, how deep is the pool there, Snowflake?
Did I get to the bottom?
No.
Greg? I went down 40 feet and I did not get to the bottom.
hey Ren, I think if Spaz is getting ready to try something, we might need to move out of the way.
That's a good point.
Where are you going, Snowflake? You're about the only one that's safe.
Habit.
Right, Spaz, what you got?
Well, you said it's over. I don't think it's going to work. I was thinking about trying to use pass wall to drain it down some, but I don't think I'm going to get too far. Let's say I can't cast more than one, and it lasts an hour. You know what? I'm going to go over here and check out these elixir bottles and take the lids off of them and see what's in them.
Okay. So as you pop off each lid, you notice that it has sort of they're both filled with liquid, and there's probably half a cup in each one. Probably not that much. It'd be one gulp essentially, and they all have sort of a black.
All right. What's on this table over here?
So that table just has things that are sort of spread over it, but you can see things are burnt and corroded, but there are coins kind of scattered about and pieces of maybe gems.
So, black dragons are immune to acid.
Oh, I misspoke. Yeah. One liquid is black, one is green. I put them in the party sheet.
Anybody got identify?
I do. I can sit down and see if I can identify them. Oop, there's a diamond. Oh wow, it's a big one. Anyway, I'll sit down and start cast and identify. It's going to take 10 minutes for each of them.
Start with the green one.
I start with the green one.
Alrighty, sounds good. So she kind of sits down and starts monkeying with the vial, the elixir, and casting her spell. The rest of you like to do over the 10 minutes.
I'm going to continue poking around the room and see if I can find anything. Telekinesis stuff for the next 10 minutes.
Are there any coins, like the coins, are there any of them gold ones with Zeech on them?
So they do have, some of the coins do have Zeech on them and some don't.
Well, I'll just pick up all the coins.
Okay. You kind of take your time going around picking up coins.
Yep.
So anything over here in this area?
Again, just kind of boxes that are sort of destroyed. You see there's some supplies, some alchemical supplies and things like that, but nothing of significant value.
What about these vats? What are these things?
Yep, those things are broken glass, melted, but nothing inside.
Hey Spaz,
10 minutes goes by. Yep.
Yeah, this green vial, if I understand it correct, it looks like it would boost your constitution and maybe your strength permanently.
Ah, that's kind of neat.
I can't tell if it's cursed though.
Well, we can let Ren or Merrick try it.
Sure. But not right now. Let me hear what the other two are first.
When do you want to investigate next?
The black one.
All right, so about 10 minutes goes by.
I misread that word.
I had a feeling. My abbreviated word.
Yeah. This one gives it, looks like it will give you resistance to pretty much anything that hits you that's not magical. Like, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Maybe even resistance to acid.
Then 10 minutes goes by, and after you examine the yellow liquid,
And that one makes you a little bit smarter.
Talon needs that.
This group could replicate a dozen of those.
Like intelligent-wise or wisdom-wise?
Intelligent-wise.
Well, Ren, which one do you want?
One second, taking a look.
Or do you want anything, Talon?
Nope.
So the black one does what?
Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons. And resistance to acid.
I have heavy armor master, so maybe that'd be better for you, Merritt. Because I already take -3. I don't know.
I already have resistance to acid.
Oh, do you? Okay. I'll take it then. Unless somebody else wants it. What's the green one?
Constitution and bone, plus to Constitution and your strength.
Does the strength go up if it's already 20?
unsure.
And then yellow makes you smarter.
Yep.
We need a yellow for the entire party. Where's all the yellows? No. 2 of them are frontliners. I'll take whichever one you don't want, Merritt.
Okay, I'll drink this strength one.
Okay. So Merrick throws back the strength one, and Merrick, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Of course.
Oh, he gets +4 when he rolls it. 'Cause
All
it's
right, sounds good.
enemy.
I told you guys it could be cursed and you didn't do anything about it.
We're not strong on reading the fine print.
Wow. You gotta be more firm than just it might be cursed. Which saving Constitution?
Yes, please. Oh my gosh, you got nothing to worry about. So you get a +1 to Constitution and a +1 to Strength. Does go.
Alright.
I'm gonna do Divine Sense, looking at the black liquid.
You don't that fiends, undead,
If it's like
worms.
desecrated or anything like that.
Oh, don't sense anything.
Alright, I'll throw back the black.
So you do get permanent resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons, as well as resistance to acid. However, after he finishes drinking it, you immediately see, you feel his armor sort of bulges out, almost as if something is there, and you feel like your armor is really tight inside, Ren.
It was already tight.
Yeah, tight all the way from
Yeah,
feet
yeah.
all the way up to the
Yeah.
the wrists and to the...
You need to go back behind the boxes, Ren?
And I had that problem since level 1. All right. I guess I'll take my armor off and check it out.
You guys see that from his neck to his wrists and then all the way down to his feet, he is covered in thick black scale.
Are you turning into a dragon?
I'm not even touching this one. I'm just going to put my armor back on.
All right, sounds good.
Do you have that coded, Greg?
I don't. I'll grab it here.
Okay, thanks.
I already kind of have it. I think you just need the resist from acid.
I don't have resistance to non-magical. I just have. Do I? I have a 3.
Is it like a
Okay.
resist all like thing? From
Oh, I see what you
Barbarian?
got. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm just going to change your heavy weapon master. We're just going to make it.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
And I'll code it later.
Does
The
anybody
thing is,
want?
now you have that resistance when you're not wearing your armor.
Nice.
Makes you a Palibarian.
All right, one potion.
Who wants the intelligence boost?
Well, who uses intelligence as a modifier to cast? I think it's Merrick's the only one, isn't he? Or how about you, Aelith?
No, I don't cast anything. Nope, I'm just looking at my skills. There's a few that are, you could boost my boost intelligence would help, but I definitely don't need it.
No, Talon uses wisdom. But Merrick uses intelligence to cast.
Yeah.
Sounds like it goes to me. It goes to Merrick. That way, his spells, DC, and everything is better, and his attack.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Right. Eric, you throw it back, and it's a +2 bonus to your.
Woo! Dude, he just got jacked up.
It's like roids.
All of a sudden, I feel really smart.
What's that get your intelligence to now?
21.
Wow.
Start searching for a new party.
But I just can't grasp, common sense.
Right. Diamond left if. Take it. And I think the rest of you were searching around looking for. You guys collect 2,000 gold pieces wandering around.
I'll make sure that I have some of the ones that has Zeech on it.
Okay, sounds good. About a
Me
quarter
too.
of them do. So, if you guys are going to be doing that, then both of you.
Well, I want some Zeech coins too. You can't have all the Zeech coins.
I called it first, but I will share.
Right, so.
You will give me all the Zeech coins. Damn it!
It need a D4 too.
Oh yeah, I'm just kidding. There's my D4. Oh no, and I'm gonna pin luck to get her. Yeah, see, she failed.
No, I didn't. I still
that's-
would have made it.
Yeah, you did make it. Ugh.
So, You start casting any of that suggestion stuff on me, you're gonna find yourself in trouble. I know.
You guys see Snowflake suddenly dives into the pool again, and see him kind of go under the water. The acid, I mean.
Of course.
Another 16 damage.
I'm going to spend 1 round down there. Did I hit bottom?
You did.
I'll come back up.
How far down is it?
It's 50 feet down there, and I couldn't find anything down there at all.
You said you spent 1 round down there.
Yes.
Back up. So 17 more.
Then I'm going to spend a few dice.
Yep, sounds good.
Right, so there were no books or anything like that? Didn't we come down here to investigate anything related to Mother Maggot? Isn't that why we were out here? And we just kind of stumbled onto the dragons?
Yeah, that's part of it. We heard something about this trader's grave that we were supposed to check out. I can't remember why.
This is where Illith came from, right?
Ilthane.
Ilthane, sorry.
Yeah, so we're still looking for Mother Maggie, but we have an idea of where she lives now.
Where does she live?
If we can trust Ren's little friend.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I trust that kid.
She lived somewhere near the docks, didn't she?
That's
we
what
can-
he said.
We
but
can
he
always
also-
ask him again.
He always said she like came out of the water and ate people, and sounded
yeah.
like fairy tales.
I'm climbing up Talon's rope.
Whom everybody else is.
Nope, I climb up the wall.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Spaz, can you help me up?
I can't. We farted around here too long.
You did fart around.
Oh man. All right, I climb up.
Alrighty. You all slowly climb up. I assume everybody. You're back up onto top of Trader's grave.
Talon, did you want to take any pieces off of those dragons before we go back into town?
What's the water level looking like?
So it's much lower than it was when you came out, and looks like it's probably close to low tide, if not almost too low.
Okay, well that's a good time to get off this island then.
You know, we hadn't had a long rest. We've been running around all over the place.
We had one after the Overgod.
No, we didn't.
We had a short rest.
We had a
I
short
thought we
rest.
had we had a long rest when we were back at Cords.
No, we only had a short rest.
We had a long rest at Cords, and we had a short rest after the Wait a minute. We had a short rest after the dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You guys went back to Cord, identified a bunch of stuff, and decided to.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. See, this is why we need the recaps.
I know, exactly. I thought one day wouldn't be an issue, but
So are we heading back to town?
Well, do we want to do anything with these dragons?
We
I
should
mean,
stick them on the big Y posts and as a show of defiance to whoever sends those poor people out here to get eaten.
Well, if we don't, then I guess we head back to town.
All right.
So you all are able to kind of cross the water at this point without having to get in deep, water, just kind of mucky, kind of moving your boots across. You get to the other side of the island. You do see that directly south, kind of where you're at, you can see there's kind of a building there, and it appears that it's sort of a half-built palace that looks like it was started and never really stopped.
Dragon meth. It's a hell of a drug.
And you do see that there is most of the stuff that's around it has already been ransacked, but it's interesting that a palace of sorts has been built out here in the woods side of the wood.
Want to take a look since we're here?
Yeah.
So
Sure.
how long do you all want to take going through the rubble and stuff that's...
I'll take about a half hour just to scoop through it, see if I can find anything in there.
So as you do find there's a sign that appears sort of hastily carved on it, and it says Radalar's City. And it looks like it was maybe on a fence post that got knocked over. And then... yeah, and then otherwise, the building is pretty much empty. You do see that there appears to be cut wood that's very small shapes of it, not very long. There's some stones that are piled up, but it appears that most of the tools and are gone. You don't really find anything else of significant value here.
Okay, so it does look like it's just been abandoned.
It does.
There's no hidden doors or anything or ways underground.
There really isn't. It's kind of, it looks like the doors actually haven't even been built on it, or they were torn down of some sort. You do see that it has kind of a first floor and a second floor, and there are steps going up to the second floor, but the second floor doesn't really have any significant walls that are there. Inner walls, outer walls are there. You can kind of see out. As you do go up to the second floor, though, you do see large gouges kind of in the wood, and they appear to be on the north side where you're kind of looking over towards the Eel River, and they appear that mainly near the edge of that wooden thing, and big gouges, probably 2 to 4 inches wide. They're spread out about a couple feet in between the gouges. There's 4 of them, and they're about, the 2 sets are about 10 inside.
Does it look like dragon claws? Like dragon might have come in?
Yep, it looks like dragon had landed on these on this part right here and kind of multiple times and gouged in there. You do see with the gouge marks as you turn around, it's kind of a perfect place where maybe a human or somebody could come up and talk to the dragon as he's sort of perched there on the edge.
Can I tell from the scratches if it looks like, I mean, because there was a large dragon and then a couple of smaller ones. Can I kind of tell if it looks like one of those or if it might have been Ilthing?
Yeah, so it's hard to say. It looks like it was definitely a larger dragon that was there. Doesn't look like the smaller dragons because they're too apart. But as you examine the gouges, you see that these gouges are pretty old, like a few months old actually. Not years, but definitely there's some dirt and grime that's kind of gotten into the corners. Still see some sort of fresh wood that's kind of been scratched.
I wonder if this was a meeting spot for somebody, with the cult to talk to Ilthane. Because he was in the book. His name was in the book.
Definitely possible.
I wonder who he was meeting with, though.
I'm gonna do a history check and see if I recognize that Rattlar's name.
Sure.
Maybe I heard it in passing, or I don't know. Maybe I heard it before and I just didn't realize it. Oh, I must have did pretty good at this. So I recognize the name.
Was he like a noble or something?
Yeah, eccentric noble. I think he was part of the Red Hand Bandit Kingdoms. And then when he was announced he was unhappy with Zeech's rule and intended to build a new city that would rival Alhaster, the other nobles, they just kind of laughed at him. They made this city, and then they laughed more at him.
Do we know what happened to him?
Yeah, so Ren, you would know he abruptly vanished one.
Yeah, he disappeared in the night.
So it sounds like it's not just the locals, the lower class, working class people who are not happy with Prince Zeech.
Oh, let's get cleaned up and go to the Deluxery and see if we can get tickets to that big party.
This is just kind of out of character because I don't remember. Did we get any information on Lashana? I mean, I have some notes here, but do we know where she's at in town?
I think you did on the first day when you had talked to Cord. I think he had told you that there was 3 manors along the river, or the northern section. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, Mistwall Manor?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, if we could just get one ticket, I could make us the rest of us all tickets.
All right, just to refresh them from my notes, Lashana was listed in the note from Balakard that we found in the book. And she was like first on the list. It said she helped defeat the heretics and may know more about them. Yeah, that note right there. And then some of the things that we learned already is that she lived here before Prince Zeech, and she's pretty much the only one that Zeech defers to, so she's pretty important in town. And I think that she's at Mistwall Manor, and I don't remember exactly the details, but there's a banquet in a week, so I'm assuming that's the celebration and the party that everyone's talking about. So maybe we can figure out how to find her and talk to her, see what she knows about Balakard.
Sure.
And, since she is like one of, I'm assuming one of the nobility here, going to the Deluxery might be the best place.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's go back and get cleaned up and see if Quartz Temple is still standing after we kind of pointed everybody there.
All right, so you all start back towards the entrance. As you get there, the sun again is starting to sort of cast long shadows over the wall, and you do see that it's pretty cloudy, but every once in a while the sun will break through and pour light over. As you get up to the gate, you see that there is a line trying to get into the city. It is a small line, nonetheless, but there is a line there. You see about 4 or 5 merchants trying to get through the gate, and they're talking with the hobgoblin guard, each one, and the others are kind of waiting as they go. You do see that sitting up on the walls, about right at the bend, kind of to the south. You can see how the wall goes down and then bends towards the southwest. You do see some angels kind of sitting there. Angels sort of sitting and just kind of watching the gate itself. The groups kind of move through, and slowly over a period of time, you sort of get up to the front, and as you do, the hobgoblin guard comes over and he says, "What's your business?"
We're here for the party.
Show me your invitation.
Don't have one yet. Going to the Deluxery to get one.
I guess you're not going to the party then, are you? He's around and he says, "Hey, you!" Over to Ren. "Hey, come here.
What do you want?
It's that symbol you wear. That's not allowed here. Cause trouble?" Kind of puts his finger on your chest and sort of pushes up against the armor. "I don't like trouble."
Yeah, there's no trouble here.
"I'm not so sure. You all look like you're... Ew, you stink. Why do you smell so bad? A hobgoblin and you still stink."
Well, we were a little busy traveling here. Long day. Got a little sweaty.
Ugh, you smell like shit. Well, it'll be 100 gold tax to get in.
100 gold?
Yep.
Oh my. Alright. Here you go. 100 gold for all of us.
See, as soon as you hand over the gold, his eyes kind of get big. "Damn, I should ask for more. Fine, go." Kind of waves you through. You guys are able to get through the gates. As you do see that the city streets are not as busy as they were when you came through before. There are some people that are there. Merchants seem to be packing up. You hear kind of continued sort of singing and whatnot kind of coming from the Angry Rifter Tavern as you walk on by. You guys are heading straight to Cord, I think. Is that correct?
Is Janice still sitting outside?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to ask too.
She is. She's actually sound asleep, laying in a puddle of vomit. And you see that someone has relieved her of her coin purse, and she's missing one shoe.
Well, I've got her coin purse.
I go put her into the recovery position.
Okay, all right, gotcha. And as you do, she kind of mumbles something, and she says, "Oh, I miss you, Gertrude. I miss you." She kind of snores again.
It'll be all right, Janice.
"Ah, thank you." And she kind of hugs what looks like a bunch of dirt and vomit and kind of pulls it up against her cheek.
That is some powerful truth serum, let me tell you.
Yeah, I was going to use it on somebody, but now I'm afraid to.
Maybe it was the combination with the 6 ales.
You'd think an orc can hold their ale, right?
Who knows?
I thought she was a Goliath.
She was a
Or it's Goliath. They're all the same.
Insert racist comment.
Guess we're heading, continuing on down.
Yep. So those fine goods, is that like a clothing place in case we need something nice?
It is. Very nice. It's got, some general goods and things like that, but it does have some clothing. There may be more clothing stores kind of as you move through the town, if that's what you're specifically. You guys have pretty much stayed to the main road. Haven't really kind of explored much of the areas kind of deep.
Is there a bathhouse?
I'm not sure. Bathhouse. Do not have a bathhouse.
Well, we've got a little extra gold. I'm sure we could like set up shop some here. Prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Excellent.
What are you doing over there, Spaz?
Well, I'm prejudicing myself, so I look clean.
Can you do it for the rest of us?
I do a little prejudicitation on everybody.
Okay.
I'm like, but we do need some smell good stuff.
You?
Yes. I meant to buy some the last time I was in town. I forgot about it.
I assume continue working down the street, heading back. You looking for anything else while you guys moving?
A place to get perfume.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing the normal thing, just kind of separated, just making sure that, nobody's following us. Probably same thing Talon's doing. Specifically checking, for the guards, the angels,
Gotcha.
since they showed interest in us.
So as you kind of are holding back and looking, see anybody that particularly seems to pay any interest to you. You do see occasionally some angels will kind of fly overhead, but that being said, they don't seem to be kind of focused necessarily at this point. And then as you kind of continue to move through, at least on the main street, Spaz, you don't find anything that seems to be a perfume shop.
Well, maybe someplace that has general adventuring gear.
Okay, so so as you kind of move through, I think probably the fine goods would have, or the marketplace, but the marketplace is at this point. You do see, so on this main road, that's pretty much all you would see, unless you're going to.
Yeah, I guess I would have stopped off at Fine Goods then.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha. So when you had walked into Fine Goods, you see there's a human male that's back there, and he looks probably about in his 50s, and looks to you, and he says, "Good day. Bill Sand, you're here for the event, I assume, yes?"
Well, yes, I am. Are you going?
Oh, no, not that important. I've gonna be here though to give some hand to anybody who needs it, who's looking for items and things of the sort. What can I help you with?
Well, I need some smell good stuff. Do you have any Manscaped cologne?
Don't sell that. I hate to tell you. You could always go to Golg's Tinctures. He may have some for you. Yeah, seems to dabble in smells and herbs and things of the sort.
Smells and herbs.
Oh, yes. Is that what you're looking for?
What about Furious by Abercrombie and Finch? Do you have that?
Oh, I've never heard of that wizard. He sounds very important. Where do you come from, my sir? Obviously not from here. I've been here a long time.
Greyhawk.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. We do have some things, but not quite as good as Greyhawk, I say.
Okay, well, I'll come back later. Or did you say who would I need to see?
Gulg's Tinctures. That's what I'd recommend. You can't miss it. Right next to the gallows. Try him.
Okay.
Oh, and if he doesn't have it, you may want to try Bottles and Bits.
Okay.
Okay. Have a good day.
What kind of adventuring store is that? Fine goods, indeed.
You guys get to the back to the temple of or the Church of Cord, and you see that it hasn't been razed to the ground, and you notice that there's a very gaudy sort of paint on the door, and it appears that your money is now going to good. Lanthus comes out and he says, "Aha! You have returned."
Yes, it's been a busy day.
It has. What do you think of my paint? Not too much, is it?
It fits with what I expect from a church accord.
Thank you. I like it. I'm going to go get a multitude of colors, I think. Really kind of splash it up a bit. Maybe it'll bring people in.
Speaking of that, have you had any visitors today?
Visitors? Let's see. Orlan did come by, offered some food, and, that sweet old lady, he by too, and no, not really. Not that I can think of. Were you expecting someone?
No, we just bumped into a few, people today, and we didn't know if they were actually going to come by, to seek us out.
Well, I have to be honest, I was pretty busy today. They may have came while I was buying this paint.
Okay, well, let us know if anybody comes through looking for us.
Of course, absolutely. Are you still trying to keep things kind of secret, or are you guys now, everybody knows you're here?
I'll look over to Ren. I think people are now beginning to understand where we're staying.
I see. So, okay, and please, you want me to say yes, they're here, you're here, or tell them that you've moved on?
Do you have any guards you trust? Not city guards, but any people you could hire that you could trust to kind of keep a watch on the place?
Said, be honest, I have you guys. Puts his hands out with a big smile. What else do I need?
Oh, well, we may not be here all the time.
Pretty hard. I mean, most of the people here are common folk, and when Alhester was taken over by Prince Zeech, he killed most of the guards and brought in his own. Scene.
Well, Lanthus, I have a question for you about Prince Zeech. I've heard a few things walking around town. Not everybody seems happy.
You know
that
what?
he's in-
It's everybody loves Prince Zeech. He's the best thing. And he comes, puts his arm around you. He says, "Come inside. Let's talk, and I'll tell you all the good things about him."
Oh, we were still out on the step.
Yes, you were. Like, please, come in. Let's talk about it. So he takes you inside. He says, "What are you doing?"
I forgot for a moment where I was.
Yes. Goodness gracious. Please, come in. There's everywhere. Yes, I'm sorry. Now, you were saying.
Yeah, so I've heard a number of rumors that people are not happy with Prince Zeech and the way that things are run. even heard that you were trying to like start some kind of revolution.
With me and my one church? No, I don't think so. You gave me a lot of coin, but emeralds and stuff. But I don't think I can amass an army with that. No. I'm laying low. I saw what happened to Orsk, and look at his church.
So you're not part of like any underground rebellion that's going on?
No, not at all. I mean, I'll be honest. I do read the the paper every once in a while, but I'm part of no underground. Yeah, absolutely. I think that well, I mean, if anybody asks me, I would say that I wouldn't read the Sin Chasers report, but it does have some interesting things that is an alternative view to what's going on. Don't you agree? Have you checked it out yet, the paper?
No, I didn't know it existed.
Oh, yes. We're not sure who exactly writes it, but it ends up on doorsteps from time to time. It's a good read, and he says I typically burn it as soon as I read it, just so I don't get in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, like Ren was saying, I mean, we do have some other business in town, and if you have anybody that you trust that can keep watch, just for your own safety, we don't want the things that we're doing to bring you any trouble.
I see. Yes, I'll see if I can hire one of the men that are looking for work, obviously. Have him see if he can sit outside. We'll call him a greeter, yeah. I appreciate the thing.
Hey, who would have some of these invitations we can get?
Oh, those invitations are not available. They've been out for weeks. Everybody wants to come to Prince Zeech's party, as you can imagine.
Do you have one?
Oh, no. I am definitely not somebody that would be invited into the palace for this wonderful occasion that he so calls it.
Do you know somebody who might have one to sell?
I don't think that any of them are for sale. And I guess you could go over to the Luxury and ask around and see if somebody who's going is willing to give it up.
Okay, thank you.
With the Deluxery, I'm assuming that it's an upper class type of establishment.
It is. It's a very nice place. Very prestigious, and only the richest of the rich stay there. And yeah, very nice. Artem has done quite a nice job for himself over there, and I think that he's found his way into the protected from things that Zeech does.
So is he a fan of Zeech, or?
Oh, let's just say when Zeech came in, Arnim was brought in, and rumors that Zeech had sort of wanted a home away from home, and gave him the money to create sort of this heaven on earth where people could come in and gamble and stuff and do things that shouldn't really talk about into the church, but ask no questions and else. He was really hoping to bring those sort of people in and have a place for them. I'd say he's rich, I guess.
Okay, good to know. So, I'm assuming that the way some of us are dressed right now wouldn't go over well in the Deluxery. So, guys, I think we probably, if we're going to go over there and we want to fit in, we might want to, clean up a bit, dress a little better.
I look at her.
Oh, you're hoping to dress up?
Well, so that we fit in, we don't stand out too much.
Yes. I mean, really looking for a nice place. I could go Alexstrasia's boudoir. She sells some very nice women's clothing for you, of course, or if any of you type. And so that would be very, very nice. And of course, LaFond of Alahester, he's got nice stuff too for both men and women. And I mean, if you're looking for something that's kind of gayish, I mean, there's the Patchwork down by the docks. She's maybe a little cheaper, but seem to be rolling in the dough. So I guess that's probably not a big deal.
I brought my own clothes. I'm gonna go wash up.
I mean, if you want, the Deluxery has a little den of pleasure called the Soak. Nice baths, massages, can relieve certain stressors.
I'll go to the men's clothing store and was it LaFond's?
It is, yep.
Yeah, I'll head over there and
Okay.
buy something fancy.
Yeah. So you see Merrick kind of walks out and starts to head that.
I'll go with him.
Okay.
Snowflake, as we walk out the door, I realize, what are we going to do with Snowflake?
I think we should buy him a glass of milk and just give it to him in his room here at the church. And he'll just spend the next 5 hours trying to drink it.
I feel the love.
I thought about you.
Did we get? Oh, he can't drink anything. I was thinking we could turn him gaseous, put him in a bottle or something.
Your own little G.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Well, we could.
Go ahead.
There's a trick. We could let him possess one of us, and then he could go in there with us, and then we could let him out.
Did you see how he got into the dragon?
Well, I wasn't volunteering for him to get in me.
Yeah, I guess that would work.
I'll respect you in the morning.
So you can inhabit any creature?
I guess so.
What about Puff?
Puff shakes his head no. Looks to Talon. It's like big eyes. Like nope.
He wraps his wings around his back.
Yeah.
Maybe we catch a cat or something, and it can be like a pet, and he could get in the cat.
That's cool.
Do they have a pet
Horse's
store?
ass.
They might.
Could I be a unseen servant?
Seen. Yeah, they probably have a pet store if you're looking for a pet.
I want to go find a canary.
Sorry.
That's just wrong on so many levels. I'll be right back, guys.
Actually, let's take a break. It's been a couple hours. We'll take a break here. I know that Haleth and Merrick are heading to the fine dress store, and I'm not sure what the
Oh, Spaz is going
Cool.
too. He needs to find perfume.
Baz is going as well. Okay.
And a
Back and
canary.
All right. Ren, you're going too, or no?
I got my own noble clothes, so I think I'm good.
Okay, gotcha.
Maybe a little tight in the crotch, but whatever.
All right, so Snowflake, you're gonna stay there. I see.
Yep.
The three people that were going over to LaFond's.
That would be Haleth, Spaz, and I think Merrick.
I think so too.
Yep.
All right, so you guys kind of move throughout the city streets there. I don't actually have it on the map, but say it's not too far away. And you kind of wander, and you see this very extravagant design building. It has large pillars in front of it with sort of this draping banners that are kind of draped across and looped over everything. And in the window, you see a very nice outfit that's there, a beautiful dress made of kind of this white material that you can't really tell exactly what it is. And you see there's some inside. You see some tailors and seamstresses kind of running around and sort of getting the shop. It looks like it's about ready to.
All right, so let's just go in there and get something real quick.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna go in and ask the first guy there. I said, "What have you got ready to wear that might fit me?"
Oh, good day, sir. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry, Miss LaFond is not here. You need something today?
Yes.
I see. Please come over here. And he kind of walks over. He says, "You stink."
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bath later.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't try this on, but he hands you, and you see it's sort of a three-piece outfit. It's all white, and it looks similar to what a three-piece tuxedo would look like. It's the only thing I have that'll fit in your, your body size.
Would this be appropriate attire for the Deluxery? We have business up there tonight.
Oh,
And does it come with a top hat and a cane?
that would be extra, yes. He says, you definitely would, you would fit in, no doubt. I mean, people would think you were very wealthy. And by the way, you do have coin, right?
Of course.
Okay.
I just jingle my pouch.
Oh, and he kind of snaps his fingers, and you see there's two sort of young elven women come out, and they're both carrying hors d'oeuvres, and there's a flute of what looks like a nice wine, and they hand one to each of you. Well. If you have some time, I can whip something up for you. It takes about an hour or so. We'll keep the store open, of course.
Is there something appropriate for the Deluxery?
I see.
And if the service is right, we'll be back for additional outfits.
Ah, very nice.
We just need something for this evening.
Yeah, I need an overrobe to go over my robe, and I'm not going to wear my pot, so I need a purple hat with a green feather.
Yes, of course. He says, okay. He kind of says some things to some people, and you see him kind of scurrying about, and a few of them bring over some very nice fruit for you to kind of munch on, and they point over to the seats, and just before you sit down, they do lay something on the seat, just because they don't want to get their seat dirty, I guess. Have you sit down, and says, yes, I can make all of that. Just so you know, it's 600 gold pieces apiece.
I just need shoes to match that dress up front.
Oh, you like the dress, huh?
It's very nice.
It is. Now, I have to tell you, LaFond is renowned throughout the area. And LaFond's apparel doesn't last as long as you would expect. If you're thinking of another few days or so, you'll probably have to come back.
What do you mean? It doesn't last. Somebody will come through and buy it up?
Oh, no. LaFond's things are so well known and so recognized, and everybody wants to wear it. They, what do I want to say? Disintegrate for a week. But people know if you're walking around in LaFond's clothing, which is very, very renowned, they all know that you. So, I digress. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He kind of runs around and starts to kind of measure some things and does some things. And after about an hour or so, they come back and they have clothing for each of you that you would desire. And he brings the gown out of the front window for you and says, please, try it out.
I don't actually want the dress. I just want shoes to match it, and then I'm going to change my armor to look like it.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm not telling him that. I'm telling you that.
No, when you say you don't want the dress, though, he's like, oh, well, sure, I will give you, I guess, some of these shoes that would match. It's weird that you don't want.
This dress just, it's not to my taste, but I do like the shoes. And as I said, if you can dress the rest, these two men, then we'll come back for a full outfit later.
Of course. And he says, well, how about I just, I'll give you the shoes, but that's saying that you come back and buy something later. Is that fair?
Of course.
Of course. So he kind of fits up the two gentlemen there and makes them look very nice. He puts out his hand for the coin, 600 each.
Do you have any perfume?
I don't. However, I do suggest going to the Scarlet Spire. The wee Joss there are very good with perfumes and tinctures and very nice stuff. But I don't carry perfume. Make clothes.
Did you get my purple hat with green feather?
Of course. And he
So
gives
you say this is going to disintegrate in a week?
Yes, that's the beauty of LaFawn's clothing. Everything is uniquely made, and everybody knows you're lots of money because you are willing to throw it out for a week.
Yeah, sure. Here's 600.
Yep, I gave him 600 too.
When's
And I gave him another 100 tips. So I gave him 700.
Oh.
When's the party?
Oh, you're
Leech's party?
Are you going to the? Oh, you're going to the party. Very
Why,
nice.
are you not going? Is LaFawn not going?
Oh, no. He is not that important. I understand it's in about 5 days.
Well, then she must give us a discount for wearing her clothes since we're going and we'll be wearing her material.
Well,
And we'll be happy to tell her or tell people that we're wearing her brand.
I have to speak to her, of course, about this. I'm not sure. We don't do discounts. You understand, of course.
Well, of course, but we will be rubbing elbows, as they say, with the high class of the city and the area. Prince Zeech himself, most likely.
I am sure, and I'm sure his mistress as well. She sometimes come in here and buy some clothes too.
Just think about it. If
What's his
everybody
mistress's
sees us
name?
wearing your clothes,
Oh, you silly guy. He's talking about Lashana.
Just want to make sure.
You see a little smirk on his face, and he says, "I did not say anything. I did not say that. It was you. You think it's Lashana, right?"
But he pretty much just verified what I said, right?
Pretty much. He's got kind of that wry smile. Spaz, what was that again, buddy? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I was just trying to talk him into explain to him like how good it is for their business that we'll be wearing the clothes.
Oh, of course, but you won't be the only ones. I am sure there are others that will come in just before the party and buy some things from us. Our clothing is much better than Alexstrasius. Promise you.
Well, Austrasius, he actually told us he would pay us to wear his clothes. Actually, his clothes are more expensive.
Are more expensive, you are right, but they do take longer and, not sure they're as nice.
Well, I was talking to a bunch of people that think they're really nice.
No, but I have to tell you, she may get upset if you call her a male. Just saying.
I didn't call her a male.
Felt like you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh?
No. I think you're mistaken.
I was 15.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I guess I am. I must be getting tired.
Anyways, I gave him the 600 and
He's
I asked Caleb how I look.
dashing.
You'll do.
Thank you. So I take it off and put it in a bag because I don't want it to catch on with any odor yet.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I guess we head back and I'm going to wash up.
Spaz, you have everything you need?
No, we got to get my perfume and we need a canary.
Right.
So as you go to leave, he says, "Oh, and I recommend maybe getting a few attendants if you're going to the party. You guys need to look a little bit more important, as you can imagine."
I look around, I'm like, these are my attendants.
Oh,
What? Right. We are his attendants.
gotcha. I understand.
And I dress them only in La Fond for the party.
Yes, but of course. But you need to dress up all your attendants in Elefant as well.
I did. These are my attendants.
Need more.
Well, we'll see how it goes tonight at the Deluxery. If wearing these this clothing sets us apart, then we'll see about the rest of our entourage.
Fair. Please come back, though, okay? And as you go out, you see he's kind of ushering around the people, and they're cleaning off all the stuff that you guys were on, and spraying a little Febreze around the room. Where to next?
Place to get perfume.
I'm going
And
back
bird.
to Cords.
Alrighty, gotcha. So it's the Scarlet Spire is where you're headed then?
Yes, just Spaz and I.
Alrighty. That one is on the map. That one's there. As you walk up, you see this majestic sort of temple that's here, and you see that the spire is sort of red glass that goes all the way up to the center of the room. The doors are noted to be closed. See symbols of Ijas kind of on the sides of the building itself.
So it's a temple, right?
Yes.
Right. I'll go up and open the door or knock on the door. I don't know how these temples work. Do you, Spaz? You just walk right in?
Of course, you just walk right in.
So, Spaz, you open up the door, and as you do, you see this very old female standing up at the front of the church, and doors kind of open up, and she goes, "Who goes there?"
Is there like a bell nearby?
There is not a bell.
Or a gong or anything?
There is a bell in the bell tower. If you want to ring it, there's a rope.
Oh, nearby?
Yep.
I ring the bell. Dong.
All right. So everybody at the Church of Cord hears the bell gong throughout the city, and she goes, "Don't touch that! What are you doing? That's not for you!
I'm announcing that I'm here.
Oh, no, that's not what it's for! What do you want?
What is it for?
It's to call in my acolytes. Great, now they're going to be coming from all over. I don't even need them.
You never know. You might. I'll ding it again.
Oh,
Dong.
stop that!
Don't pull that?
No!
Okay.
Good gosh. What do you want? You're not
I need
Weejas, obviously.
I need some perfume.
What? Perfume?
Yes.
Rang my bell for perfume?
Nope, I rang your bell to announce I'm here.
Oh my gosh.
Do I need to ring your bell for perfume? I grab the thing again and dong.
No. Fine, come here. Like, I'll be right back. And she goes into the back.
It feels like, Spaz, this shouldn't be that hard talking to people,
It isn't. It's perfectly good for me. I'm very persuasive, you know.
She comes back, and you see she has a box, and it has a bunch of jars in it. And she kind of opens it up, and she walks over to you and says, "What flavor do you? Well, never mind. Come here." She dips her finger in a little bit of it looks like a red, crimson, glowing liquid, almost blood colored. Brings it, and she kind of goes, reaches up for your forehead, and she's like, "Come here. I'm going to put this on your forehead."
Okay.
As you're thinking about it, she slathers it on. You get a very nice smell of what smells like kind of raspberry smell to it. It just kind of comes over, and you see that as she moved her finger quickly on Spaz's head, Aelith, you see that it actually glows. The liquid does, and it's in the shape of a rose on his forehead.
Does it smell good though?
Smells like raspberries. Depends if you like raspberries.
Well, what do you think about that, Spaz?
Man,
smell like-
I like raspberries. You got anything else that smells good?
Not today. 400 gold. Pay up.
400.
Yeah, 400. It's not cheap.
It's not. It's. I want a little bottle to take with me.
No bottles for you. This is my only bottle.
Just give me a dabble of it.
No, not gonna do it. 400 gold. Fine. You can buy the jar for 2 grand. 2,000.
Well, surely you could do better than that.
Okay.
This old stuff, it's not that great.
I gotta be honest. You're kind of cute, so I'll give it to you for 350.
350. Okay, deal.
350 gold. Thank you. What's on her hand?
I give her 350 gold and I take the jar.
Hey, no, not that.
That's what the deal was. You know, you don't want to break a deal. You have to spin the wheel.
No, you don't want to be on the wrong side of Wee Joss. You know what I mean?
Who's Wee Joss?
Oh my gosh. Look
Are you talking
around.
about Wee Joss?
You're in a temple. Wee Joss.
This is the perfume vendor.
No. Lady, can you tell him what he's in?
I'm just his bodyguard.
All right. That's fine. Keep it. Go ahead. We'll see what trouble it brings you.
What do you mean? I don't want no trouble.
I don't want any trouble either. She closes the box. Sir, what? You're still here?
Here, take your bottle.
Oh, what? Oh, good. She walks over. Takes the bottle. Thank you. Come back if you want more. Last one day.
It lasts one day. I need it for 5 days.
You'll have to come back every day.
Look, I have an empty vial. Can you pour a little bit in there, and then we can get out of here and quit bothering you?
Problem
I
is,
think that's a good compromise.
the problem is you won't have the nice symbol, and you don't know how to apply it.
Well, you can show us real quick, right?
It takes years and years, decades of training. Come here. Got that bottle? She grabs it. Turns her back to you, and you see her kind of moving some things and whatnot. She gives back the bottle. There you go.
No, thank you.
You're welcome.
On my way out the door, I dong the bell.
Hey, knock that off! As the doors close behind you. You see that there's several acolytes kind of walking up the road now towards the church. All bleary-eyed.
I also yell out Spaz departing when I do it, too.
Sounds good.
Well, that went well. Let's go get a
Canary.
canary.
Okay. You guys continue to kind of walk through the town. Where do you want to go to get a canary?
The canary store.
Have one.
There's a pet store somewhere.
Oh, there is. Marketplace, maybe?
Let's go try there.
You guys walk down past near the gallows, and you see the Gulg's Tinctures. It's closed, but you see that on the windowsills he's got mass colorful jars, and There's spices, herbs that are there, and you even see some mummified animal corpses in the back and large alchemical apparatus that's stored.
That looks like that could be an interesting place to visit later.
See, most of the market is closed for the most part. As you look around, you do see a pet store of sorts along the edge on the eastern side. The shopkeeper is closing the door and latching the door as you kind of entering into the market.
Hey, excuse me.
Oh, don't scare me like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was wondering if we can just take a minute of your time to look around. We're really looking for a pet, and we'll definitely pay you well.
I mean, the sun's down. I mean, people close buildings. I got family at home. You really have to, like, can't you come back tomorrow?
No, we need it tonight.
I mean,
It's a present, and I forgot to get my son a present, and it has to be for tonight.
but
We'll make it worth your while, and I'll, like, jingle my coin purse.
you said your son?
Yes,
What's his name?
Doug.
That's a weird name. I mean, no offense. It just doesn't sound very elvish.
My son is half elven. I am
I am
insulted.
so sorry. Wow, that awkward, right? Please.
Yes.
He kind of his door and wriggles the keys. I'm so sorry. Please, come in. Gosh, you guys walk in. You do see that he has various amounts of animals that are there. You're looking for a canary?
If they have one, if not, I'm not really picky at this point.
You don't see a canary, but there is a vulture.
All right, I'm a little more picky than that.
All right. And then he does have frog. He has frogs there. He does have a badger. Is in too. Badger. He does have rats, so there are rats too.
Get the frog. We can put a top hat and tails on him.
And he does have a tiny little scorpion.
Well, I think we need the frog.
Oh no, really?
Yes.
We were hoping to keep this for my kid.
But I'm buying it for my kid.
I know, but she loves frogs.
Spaz.
Hey, I guess I can give it away. Oh, and I'll get another shipment of frogs.
Next time you go to the swamp area?
It says this is a So he that's fine. How much coin you got? You said it was going to be extra.
3 gold.
Gold? Seems a bit low, don't you think? I mean, I did reopen my store.
All right, 4 gold. You got me.
If you have a top hat and a little cane, we'll pay extra.
Do.
You have a little outfit?
I do. Hang on one second. And he kind of goes in the back, and you see he opens up this small cabinet that has a lock on it. You see he has all kinds of clothing for all different animals. He's like, here you go. And I hear he sings sometimes.
All right, I put like another 2 gold up on there.
Okay, all right, that sounds great. And I'm so sorry about your son being a half elf. That's just, I didn't know what to say.
That's okay.
I mean, does he think he's more human or more elf? I mean, how does that work?
Does it really matter?
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I just curious. That's all. Never mind. I don't need to know. Enjoy the frog.
Thank you. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, you're not talking to me.
All right, you have a good night, and
you
we'll
too.
head back to
All right.
the cords.
All right. So you guys start heading back. The rest of the group, I assume, was falling asleep.
I haven't.
All right. So once you guys get back, you see that Ren is sleeping in his room, and Snowflake is. You see him checking underneath all the pews. Walk in.
I spent the entire time searching the entire building. Like if there's a downstairs, a storage area, looking for any hidden compartments, secret places.
Yeah, you did kind of search around. Unfortunately, no secret places, but you did find that the Priest of Kord does have a little bit of a liking towards shoes, and he has a large collection of shoes. But otherwise, you didn't find anything else.
Uh-oh, lost connection.
You're reconnecting. So you guys are heading to the Deluxery? Is that what your plan was?
Yeah. Snowflake, do you think that you can inhabit this frog?
Taking the frog to the luxury.
It has a little outfit, Merrick.
Okay.
I don't know.
We just want to make sure that you can come with us, and I don't think they would let you in as a ghost.
Sorry, I didn't share that one.
Yeah, I could click on spasses.
Oh, you could? Okay, good. Couldn't remember if you could or couldn't.
I'll try it.
Okay. So you guys see Snowflake. What do you do when you try to possess?
I don't know. I didn't think about it the last time.
All right. So you see Snowflake kind of walks over and tries to. He gets really close and looks in its eyes, and he looks back at you.
I don't think this is working.
I think you went in the other end on the dragon.
I don't know about Snowflake, but Russell just got a visible shiver.
I rolled the.
I'll go around and look at the other end of it. And then I'll look at I don't think it's working. How about I stay here if you guys are going over there, okay? If you're uncomfortable having me with you there, I'll just stay here.
Well, I'm not uncomfortable having you with us. You scare people.
I'm going to reach into my backpack, into my chest and pull out my fedora hat that Talon bought for me and put it on. Does that help?
No, you have to get the frog.
As Snowflake puts it on, it falls right through him and lands on the ground.
Now wait a minute, this should be a ghost hat because all my stuff isn't really there either.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I thought it was something that Spaz had. Oh, I see what you're saying. From the previous Snowflake. Yes, it does
Yeah,
say on
it
that.
does say on.
Yep.
I can't get in it, Spaz. You get in the frog. I tried. I don't know how I did it. It didn't work.
Well, maybe you need a bigger body than the frog. We should have asked you about that first.
I have no idea.
Well, you seemed like you knew what you were doing when you jumped in the dragon.
I didn't think about it. It just happened.
Well, don't think about it.
I'm gonna wake up and come out.
Alrighty.
Commotion.
So Ren, you see all three of them and a frog in the middle, kind of looking at all of them. And
Am I interrupting something?
Yeah, we were trying to find a way for Snowflake to be able to come with us tonight, and you had a close-up view of when he jumped into that dragon. Did you see him do anything different or special?
He was kind of wet from the swamp. Maybe we need some celestial ply to get him in there.
No.
Boy, I don't know.
Maybe we get some oil poured on him.
Yeah, that may work.
My face starts to change a little bit. I said no.
Or oil. Maybe we could get some oil slipperiness.
Do you know a grease spell, Spaz?
I don't. So as you can tell, we're just ignoring you. We're acting like we
Yeah.
don't hear Snowflake.
And my face is changing a little bit more. I'm not going in the frog.
I did have gaseous form, a potion of gaseous form. Would that work?
And then the frog could breathe him in.
Oh,
Put him
That
in
could get
like
him
a
started.
jar.
oh, as I'm like digging through my bag of holding and pulling stuff out, I pull out that white ape doll that I found from wherever,
oh yeah,
and then I pull out the Magnificent Seven version of Snowflake.
okay.
Do you want to try one of those?
I said no. And my face changes into, think of something like the Beetlejuice, or from, like he said, Ghostbusters.
You guys are going about this all wrong. Just get a set of those damn fireplace bellows, suck them up, blow them right up the frog's ass. Let's go.
That's a good idea.
And when I did that, my face went horribly nasty looking.
So I think that makes Spaz and Haleth scared of you.
Correct.
We got to roll a spell or roll a save or
He rolled it for
automatically.
you. Or he rolled it for you.
That
It only
bummer.
lasts for a minute, guys. So.
Oh, well, if they're within 10 feet of me, they're immune to frighten.
Oh. Aww.
Sorry
You're
to
no
steal your
fun.
thunder, bro.
Right, it still happened anyway. They're just not afraid.
Yeah,
Look
you
at
need
his
to
face.
come. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, look at his face.
And then it goes back to normal.
Well, I guess we're leaving Snowflake here, huh?
Looks like it. I've had the frog. Duck Jr., it looks like you're staying here and not getting to go out with us tonight.
Frog looks at you and kind of rivets a little bit and It looks very nervous, and it kind of bounces and tries to jump into your paw.
Oh, I got an idea. Hold the frog on the other side of Snowflake for me.
Okay.
I'm wandering off.
My cast turn undead. see if I can scare him into the frog.
Oh my god.
This is bound to go well.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
This is for your own good, Snowflake.
Oh, no! Does he get the bonus because he's close to you, though?
Yeah. Oh, if I
Wait,
turn
wait.
it on.
Wait, I'm within 10 feet of him, so am I not immune to being frightened?
I think it's a different thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's turn undead, so you're not like frightened. You're like turned.
So I will flee at 80 feet per turn.
But I think you're close, within 10 feet, so you technically would get the bonus.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you
trying to-
actually-
I'm
Trying to
assuming if
scare
he's
you,
casting
so-
it at me that I don't.
I don't know if he can pick who gets it and who doesn't, though. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at it.
I'm fleeing at 80 feet.
All right. He goes right out the wall.
Well, I try to stay in front of him with the frog out
Oh, yeah.
in front.
Yeah, he goes. Actually, I think you can go right through her, can't you? Snowflake?
Yes.
Yeah, so he goes right through you and the frog and goes out the other side and through the.
Dang it, but I'm faster than him. I'll go through the other side.
Did you move? What's your speed? 45. So she continues.
45.
She continues to run in front of you, and you run through her, and it's like this circle where you kind of. She turns around and you run through her again, and run through her again, and.
I'll go up 80 feet.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
I can climb the wall.
I thought that was gonna work.
It was a good try.
I'll cancel it.
All right. So.
Wait, what's the level that they aren't turned?
I don't know. I'd have to look.
I do a non-kill turn. I think that level's only for kill, not for the fear part.
All right. So you guys are heading to the Deluxery.
I think we're finally going there.
All right. Snowflake is not going. Right, Snowflake?
I'm not talking with him.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So
Put me in a frog.
the rest of you are all going, I assume?
Yep.
So you guys head over to the Deluxery. As you get in there, you do see that does appear to be very nice. Actually, it kind of reminds you of the Emporium in Diamond Lake, but looks much nicer than that. You do hear a lot of people inside and generally having a good time. In particular, or just kind of going in to see how things are?
Yeah, an invitation is what we're looking for.
I'd like to talk to.
We were supposed to talk to the guy that runs the place. What's his name?
Arnhem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you enter in and come inside, you see that the place is really quite busy. There's lots of people kind of milling about and kind of bumping into you. You do see that you are dressed a little bit nicer than what you would expect for this Merrick, but on the same token, you feel like you fit kind of right in, as well as Spaz. The rest of the group feels woefully underdressed. And you all still stink, I think.
Not me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had a
Cleaned
bath.
up back at the place and put my noble clothes on.
All right, gotcha.
I smell pretty.
Didn't you press the digitation?
I did.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. As you are kind of walking in, you immediately see across the room a gentleman that looks familiar to you. And he sees you and he waves and he goes, "Oh, good day, good day. It's good to see you. Been a
Do we
long
know
time."
her from Diamond Lake?
Yes, I was. It's amazing to see you here. What brings you all the way across the river, the lake, I mean?
Probably the same thing that brought you here.
Oh, really? You're here for Prince Zeech's celebration, huh?
Of course.
Ah, very nice. Very hard tickets to come by. I'm impressed. Where is that furry little beast that I was hoping to join my comrades?
Snowflake didn't make it with us here tonight.
Oh, dear, 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 dear. I have to tell you, please, you remember Shag? And he kind of points over and you see another face that you're fairly familiar with, and he turns around and he says, "Hey," smoking his. See that you have left the city of Waterdeep. Not Waterdeep. Fuck.
Obviously we have.
Yes.
It's interesting to see both of you here.
It is indeed, isn't it? As he kind of puffs on his pipe. You see he kind of grabs the center twirl and just kind of twists it a little bit with one of his hands. Please, I assume you've come in for drink. Come on in.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And I'll follow him and Stone.
And he puts his arm around you and he says, Aelith, wasn't it?
Yep, that is correct.
Very good. Please, have a seat. Kind of pulls the chair out. Montague looks at Spaz and he says, "Nice hat."
Thank you.
And then he looks at Ren. He says, "It looks just like his hat."
His hat looks just like mine.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Bet you all wish you had a hat like mine. And he kind of takes his hand and just rubs it along the top of the hat.
Well, that is a nice hat you got there.
Ah, thank you.
I was telling Spaz about how cool those tickets look that Prince Zeech was handing out.
Oh my gosh, aren't they beautiful? And can you believe the plans that he has for that night? I tell you what, I can't wait. I'm just so excited. As you are as well, I am sure.
I was wondering, I don't have my ticket on me. Do you have your ticket so you could show Spaz what it looks like?
I don't. I'm sorry. I keep it in a locked box. Of course, I don't want to lose it. I'm really, really hoping that I win the golden egg. As you know.
Of course.
Forgive me, I don't know. I mean, Rin, obviously, but
Have you not seen the ticket? The party invitation?
Rin holds those. You know, they're so important. We don't just,
Well, it's definitely it's the fourth scheduled event. I mean, it's lively sports and baiting. Who doesn't love baiting? I think it'll be wonderful, don't you?
It's well known that Ren is a master at baiting.
I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming.
Oh, God.
He looks at you and he says, "Ah, really? Please tell me, what is your technique?"
The stranger.
Shag, do you have your ticket to be able to show Spaz?
Meg says, "Ah, just like Aelith here, Montague holds mine." Have it. He says, I suppose I can go get it, but it seems like a lot of work.
I'd make it worth your while.
Really? What will you give me?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'll go get it for you.
Well,
Of course.
the dark brooding type.
Well, I tell you what, I got something that, like, your hat's pretty cool, but I pull out my pot and I'm like, this is all the rage in the Underdark.
I have to be honest with you. Deal. Just come on, dark and brooding, come with me. Puts his arm around Talon's arm and kind of interlocks it. He says, so, tell me, where do you come from?
Quite a ways up north.
I see. And is this just all an act, or are you really always kind of this dark and...
Always.
I used to be quite a bit more fun.
Really? Oh, that is too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. I assume you've lost a loved one.
Something like that.
Please, tell Uncle Montague about it. Please, please. It can make you feel better. Don't you think? See,
I don't know where this is going.
you see Talon and Montague kind of walking up the steps, and Montague kind of looks back and sort of gives a wink to Spaz and says, "We'll be back." As he takes you up the stairs and to the room, he says, "All right, so give me the skinny. What is the deal with this group? I mean, this group is a hodgepodge, don't you think?"
Yes, it is.
How do you get anything done? I mean, really, and for the love of God, why is Snowflake not here?
Don't even ask me about that, because we've got something in the group now that is pretending it's Snowflake, and
Are you-
everybody's acting normal about it, but, you know.
Really? And don't they know? I mean, you're obviously the smartest man in the group. Did you bring it up to them and say this is not normal?
At this point, no one cares, so we just kind of do our thing and kill stuff, and
Oh my goodness. Well, it's a shame, just a shame. You know, Shag and I were just talking the other day about how Snowflake have done very well joining up with us, and can't believe you have this thing that's with you that's pretending to be a Snowflake. Did he?
you might be able to talk to it and maybe get it to
stay here.
hang out with you, or you know, any information you need from it or whatever.
Ah, nice. Oh, maybe you can bring it by sometime. And he kind of wiggles the key in the door, and the door opens up. He says, "Please, come in. It's like, let me see. Let's see." And he kind of rifles through, and you see he opens up a box and unlocks it, and pulls out this long scroll, and yep, this is it. Rolls it back up, and walks over, and says, "Now, tell me, did I really show this to that guy down there?"
I think he does want to see it. He just wants a couple moments with it to look at it. It is quite a beautiful document, and as Hala said, Ren keeps ours locked away, and we haven't seen him yet.
Is a tightwad, is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell any sort of, goody two-shoe when I see one, and the St. Cuthbert symbol that he wears obviously points that out. That's fine.
Yeah, that's going to get us in trouble for sure.
Definitely. This town? Are you kidding me? I'm surprised it's not dead already. I digress. Please.
I've thought about it. I mean, I
Oh.
think about that happening quite often.
I like you, Talon. I like you a lot. So, any other skinny on the group that you can tell me about?
No, I think you got us pegged pretty good.
I do. I got an eye for this kind of stuff, as you can imagine. Now, please, indulge me. And he says, we don't want them to think that, anything else had happened while we were up here. And he slides his arm into your arm. Let's go downstairs.
Very good.
Guys,
I just need a moment in the powder room.
Okay, I will wait here.
So I'll go in and I'll do a disguise self and make myself kind of look like he does, but like with the different color.
Okay, all right, gotcha. So you kind of go in.
And then I'll come back out.
Like, whoa, that is awesome. Yes?
I figure you fit in very well with this crowd, so
do.
I figured
Will
why
as
not
well.
take after you.
Oh my gosh, this is such a compliment. Please, please, come downstairs. Wow, even you even got the embroidery correct. Well, I mean, you will have to tell me how you do that.
Us elves, quite crafty
Ah, yes, you are.
in the sewing arts.
I am impressed, definitely. You must have been saving that for a long time since we've last met.
I've been working on it for months.
Can tell. He says, please, and he puts his arm out.
So I'll walk down with him.
Alrighty, got it. The rest of you guys are downstairs. Shag is sitting there just slowly puffing away on his pipe, kind of twisting the beard as he sits with Aelith, drinks some drinks. So, come by boat or by land?
Who's saying that?
That's Shag to Aelith.
We came across on a boat. What about you?
We took the land route, took the wagons around. It was a delightful sort of trip. The Bandit Kingdoms are a little rough this time of year, though, I hate to say, but we made it nonetheless. Oh, good God, did you hear what happened to Diamond Lake?
Yes, we came through there. That was horrible.
I tell you, I hope Zalahandra is okay in the Emporium. I think about them often and just I get worried about them, as you can imagine. I assume they're okay. I have to say, though, that town was quite depressing, don't you think?
I agree.
Not a place that I would want to be at for very long. Oh, here they come. Oh my goodness, look at that. And he sort of does kind of a golf clap as Alan walks down side by side to Montague. That is amazing.
I'll curtsy when we get down to the group.
That sounds good. Montague walks over to Spaz and he says, here you go. As you can tell.
When he does that, I'll walk to the other side and say to Montague and to Shag. So basically, I'll turn him around away from Spaz,
Okay.
and I'll then turn my back to them and say, "Watch this." And as I do that, I'll do another disguise self, and I'll disguise myself as Shag, but without any hair. So
Okay.
I'd be like one of those bald cats.
Sounds good. All of a sudden you hear they both kind of gasp as that happens. And Spaz, he hands you the invitation.
Okay, I'll study the invitation and memorize everything.
Okay.
And I have like a Haleth look over my shoulder.
Alrighty. So Haleth, you kind of peek over real quickly.
And yeah, I'm going to pull out a piece of parchment and I'm going to scribble stuff down.
And I'll be like, "This is the summer look."
And he's like, "Oh, it's just wonderful. I love this. I don't know how you do it." Shag's like, "Really? I think this is amazing. You do look a little bald, though."
Well, it's the summer look.
I understand completely. All right. And he says, "Well, what do you guys think?" And as it
And if
turns,
that roll is shitty, I'm going to use my I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos on this.
alrighty, go ahead and use your Tides of Chaos. Not a great roll.
Yeah, I'm going to try to make it better. I don't know if I mean all I got is just my straight up proficiency on it.
Yeah, I got you. So you do, and you use that, and it looks actually worse now.
Sweet.
So in the intricate details that you see of the of what looks like reindeer up on the top, you see that they're all smudged and they don't really match very well. But nonetheless, it's a copy of the invitation itself.
Okay. And I fold it up and I sleight of hand it and change it out with it.
Alrighty, sounds good. Montague turns around, he says, "Ah, very nice, and he claps. He says, "I am impressed, truly, truly impressed, I have to be honest."
Here's your invitation back. Thank you very much. That's very pretty.
Ah, yes, I see. And he kind of takes the invitation that you hand him, and he's like, "This is great. I have to tell you, I am so glad you guys have shown up here. Aren't you?"
Yes.
So please have a drink. So as you guys are kind of standing there, you see Montague kind of sort of walks away and starts talking to some other people. Dag kind of sits down and continues to kind of talk a little bit, and you see there's a kind of a tall human who kind of walks over and he says, "Well, hello. My name is Arnim Loreto. Nice to meet you. I am the proprietor of the place. I don't think we have officially met." Walks
I
over.
am Doug.
Go ahead. He does walk over to Merrick because Merrick's dressed to the nines.
I'd introduce myself as Doug.
Says, "Well, hello, Doug. It's nice to meet you."
It's a pleasure to meet you too, sir.
Suddenly, you
I was told that you might have some tickets for sale for the banquet or party. Is this true?
what the party is all sold out of course, but I may have something of interest to you that maybe isn't quite so nice. You mind come back with me? Just then, you see Montague kind of stops and he says, Armin. Yes? Look at this. And he opens up the scroll, and as he does, you see that there's a scroll there and it's all smudged. He says, look at this scroll. This is terrible. They took my scroll and tried to copy it. That one right there. And he points to Spaz.
I'm looking around. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Like, you copied my scroll.
Spaz.
What?
Give me the scroll, quick. Stealthily.
Like, I'm telling you, they have it. And Armin looks back and he says, is that true? Did you take that man's scroll?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So you try to slide it over to Haleth. Haleth, you have the scroll now. Armin looks to Merrick and says, please tell me that you guys are not stealing things from people in my establishment.
I have no knowledge if any theft has taken place.
I'll get up and walk over to him. It's Montague, right?
Yeah, Montague.
I
I'll
cast mass suggestion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I will say, the scroll that you have is perfectly fine. You are mistaken that anybody has taken it. And I do it subtly, so nobody knows I'm doing it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alrighty. What do they have to roll?
Oh, they got to beat Wisdom save DC 20. somebody has advantage. Must be the cat dude.
Alrighty. So, what was your suggestion?
The scroll that you have, Montague has, is perfectly fine. Nobody has taken the scroll.
Armin looks back to Montague and says, "This scroll is the one that's been given. You know that." Shag looks. He says, "Of course it is. Montague, what are you doing?" Like, I don't know. I thought, oh man, my glasses must be smudged. He takes them off and kind of rubs them a little bit and puts it back on. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to accuse you all.
That's not a problem.
Says, "I told you, Montague. Please. Now go find a drink." Shag shakes his head. Is this in trouble?
I can't believe you guys would accuse us. I'm
Can't eat.
gonna stomp off and go grab a drink.
Armin says,
I'll go drink with Montague.
I don't know either. And Armin says, just don't travel too far. I'd like to speak to all of you from the group if that's okay.
I don't know that we want to speak with you after you accuse us of stealing.
Well, I'm just, somebody says they're stealing. I needed to investigate. Please, I apologize. He kind of snaps his fingers. He's like, drinks on me for the party. Montague says, Magnificent Seven. Magnificent Seven. For the Magnificent Seven. Drinks around, please. Is that okay? Are we better now? Good. Glad to hear it. Now, Merrick, come with me.
I'm coming.
So he walks you back, and as he does, you enter into a large sort of study that he has, and he has lots of bookshelves, but there's not books on there. There's more, it's like figurines and things of the sort that he's collected throughout the year. He says, please, have a seat. You had mentioned something about invitations. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, there may be a certain number of nobles who were invited but aren't able to come. So I have to be honest, those invitations have returned back to me. And so there may be a chance that you're one.
Could I get one for myself and perhaps one for Haleth as well?
You can. You have to be honest. If it's just you two, each person needs their own, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to make sure that people are at the right caliber to be at the table, of course. As you can understand, Prince Zeech, this is a big deal and doesn't want any riffraff, as it could be.
Well, I'm sure that if Montague and Shag are going, we'll certainly match them in our whatever
Riffraftedness.
riffraftedness. Yeah, we're equal. We're at least their equals.
Of course, I understand, but I have to make sure. So
How would you do that?
I think that I just need to hear about your accolades and what courts you've attended and things of the sort. Of course, the way you're dressed, I know you're from some high kingdom somewhere, probably to the south, maybe.
Yes, mostly a lot of time in Greyhawk, and we've done some things in the arena there, and we're quite well known throughout most of the land.
Very nice. So,
And I've never been to court.
oh,
I've never been accused of anything.
Oh, that's not the court I meant.
Oh,
So you can either roll either a persuasion or a deception check in the tower, and he's going to bring each one in, and so he's actually going to do that. So everybody except for Snowflake, because Snowflake is there, you can either roll a deception or persuasion for similar questions. If you want to go in, don't want to, you don't.
You said deception or persuasion?
Either one.
I'll be truthful about the things that we did in the arena
Okay. Sounds good.
and the slaying of the dragon Ilthane in the swamp.
He nods as you kind of tell him the story, and how about for you, Ren?
I just rolled to be part of the group. I'm gonna be. He's asking what we did.
Yeah, you want to know why you're heroic and why you need to get the ticket, type of thing.
Oh yeah, I'm a devotion, so I'll be truthful about it.
Okay, gotcha. You kind of
So was I.
All right, gotcha. And Talon.
Yeah, I didn't mean to roll that deception. I was rolling a normal one. And if I fail, I'll use luck.
Sounds good. Why don't you roll luck then if you think you may have failed, or just in case. And then Spaz, are you going to roll, or are you good?
Pretty sure that means I did.
What do I need to roll?
Either persuasion or deception, because the Armin wants to talk to you about why you deserve to get a ticket. If you don't want a ticket, you don't have to go.
Yeah, I definitely deserve a ticket. I am Spaz the Magnificent. For the Magnificent Seven.
So he, as you guys are talking, Spaz was obviously the last one, and says, Spaz, I have to be honest with you. You mind if I'm honest?
No, I don't mind.
I have to tell you, the group that you have is one that I'm not quite so sure is really on the up and up to be able to be with Prince Zeech. But you have the caliber that we are looking for to come to this. Now, I think that you would be perfect there. The rest of the group, maybe not so much. So here's the deal. I will give you the tickets for the group, but whatever happens falls on your shoulders. Do you understand that?
Okay.
And so you are responsible. So if anything happens here, you're the one that I'm going to blame, of course.
But I'm always, everything's on me. I'm the leader.
And I know you are, and it's obvious. And you need to keep the group in line. You understand?
Okay, a straight line?
Will there be a beheading involved?
And he says, also, I have to tell you, need to dress the part. You look wonderful. Merrick also looks great. The rest of the group, crap. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? I look just like Shaggy.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I just don't think that they look the part. They need to dress up really nice. And you do understand that certainly no weapons are allowed, right?
Of course.
Okay, good. Excellent. You can wear your armor. Well, you don't wear armor, but anybody else, as long as they clean it, needs to look nice. Now, I'm really putting my neck out for you. You know that, right?
Well, of course I do.
He hands over 5. 5 invitations to you, and he pushes them across the table. He's like, now, remember, best behavior, right?
Well, I'm always on my best behavior.
Of course you are. So Spaz, you couldn't really tell on that roll what that and what he. And he says, please tell the rest of the group that decided to give them to all of them. But between you and me, it's really you that I approve of. The rest, I'm not so sure of.
Oh, they're okay. As long as they follow they'll follow me.
Okay, all right.
And I'll keep them all on the line.
Good. All right. Well, good day. Taps you on the back and gives you a nice pat.
I'm thinking that he might have tried to steal something from me, so I don't know what you do. Perception.
His perception. So you don't think that he stole anything?
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Alan, I think you said you were going over to the bar with Montague, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Montague's sitting over there and he's like, I can't believe I got that all mixed up in my brain. I thought for sure that looked like a forgery. It wasn't.
No, you were probably right. It just, spur of the moment and all the confusion and everything going on.
Yeah, I had this feeling, and Boy, now I look at it, I'm a fool.
No, no, no. Don't beat yourself up. You're no fool. You,
Feel like I'm a fool, but thank you. I appreciate that. And could you do me a favor, please?
yep.
Could you do that thing and turn back and look like me?
Um. Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
I'll turn away from him and do my little thing.
Alrighty. As you turn around, you see him clap. He goes, "Oh, goody! Yeah, this is great. I love it." He's like, "There's two of me." Of sorts, of course. You guys see Spaz comes out of the back room and starts walking towards.
I'll buy Montague a drink or two.
Oh, Montague is very thankful, and he even kind of smiles and talks about all the creatures he has collected over the years and has put on shows and things. And Shag he had initially put on kind of work on his team, but he decided that let him go on his own, and kind of been buddies since. So. Guy continues to sit there and kind of smokes his pipe as he's watching the group and the entertainment of the people moving around and dancing and whatnot.
Are there rooms here?
There are. Be interested in checking out to see how much a room is?
Yes, I will just ask someone how much it costs for a room and if they have a bath.
You walk up and the gentleman says, yes, we do have rooms. You looking for a companion as well?
A companion?
Oh, yes, our rooms come with both a meal and a companion if you are so interested.
Is Merrick anywhere around? How much would that cost?
Depends. Depends on what your flavor is, if you I mean. It can be anywhere between 100 to 1,000 gold, and I have to be honest, the 1,000 gold is well worth your time.
I will think about that.
Very good. And meal is about 50 gold, so you're really getting a steal.
Did I overhear any of that conversation?
I don't know. Give me a perception check. No.
Okay.
And so he kind of looks to you and he says, just let me know. The rooms go quickly, as you can imagine. We do have a bath if you're interested.
Oh yeah, I would love to have a real bath.
I have to say, the soak is a wonderful place. It's in the back. There's some baths and massages back there, meant to relieve some stress, as you can imagine. We have a steam bath too. 50 gold for the mint and 250 for the steam.
$250 for the bath, and how much for the steam?
It's 50 for the mint bath and 250 for the steam bath.
Okay, I had that backwards.
It is a 2-hour steam bath, and I have to tell you, it's beautiful. We have wood that's been transported across the sea, and very, very nice. And you even get a very nice long scalp massage to really ease things, if you imagine.
I want the package deal.
I don't. Excellent choice. Excellent. It says, and companion, what are you looking for?
Yes.
We have all kinds, as you can imagine.
Do you have like a menu that I can pick from?
I do. He says, 1 minute, please. And I see him going to the back. He says, we'll actually just have sort of a lineup. He says, just give me a few minutes and I'll have everybody ready for you. This is going for the max
And that's the...
That's the 1,000 gold pieces. Get a nice night, a companion, a meal. You get the suite at the top. Beautiful view of the construction going on towards the south. It's just amazing.
Deal.
I'll even throw in the mint bath for you, okay?
I agree.
It's very nice. Give me about 5 or 10 minutes.
What happened to the good old days when we were haggling over 1 gold piece for a room?
Right. So,
Well, I'm going to spend it before he takes it from his torso.
so you kind of wait for that for him to get everybody ready. For the rest of the group, Spaz, you're now coming out.
I'm looking around. Do I see Haleth up at the counter now?
Yeah, you do. Yep, you see her over there.
I woke up there. I said, "What's going on, Haleth?"
I'm gonna get a room here tonight, and so that I can get a good meal and a bath.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Who do I talk to about it?
This fella that will be coming back out in just a moment.
Well, I'll wait for him.
Alrighty.
Hey, everybody, we're getting a room.
Oh, good gosh. Hayla turns like all shades of red.
I was gonna say, the entire room turns back, and you see some people kind of smiling and nodding and clapping. Oh, very nice, very nice. Good for you guys. One comes over and she says, "Are you a couple?"
No.
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 Oh. No.
No.
But he said, "Room for you two?" Yes.
I hear the commotion. I come over. Yes, it's their anniversary.
Congratulations! This is
Surprise.
so nice. Oh my gosh. Well, I think that you two should probably hug and kiss, don't you? It's your anniversary.
I'll lean over to Merrick. I knew it. Spaz gets them all. He gets all the ladies.
It started with Ilthane.
Just then, the guy comes out the back room and says to Haleth, I am ready. Oh, we're talking about 3 or 4 now? The price is going to go up.
Man, I just need a room.
It's their anniversary.
Oh, it's one of those things. Okay.
It's not my anniversary.
What? Huh? Are you guys together, or?
No, I'd like my own room.
Because if you're together, it's an extra 500.
That's expensive. I just want a room.
Oh, yeah. Well, for you, sir, we offer anything between 100 to 1,000 gold. Your colleague here bought the max pass.
Oh.
Discretion, please.
Oh, I am so sorry.
What comes with the max package?
I'm wondering why Haleth's acting so weird.
Excuse me for 1 second. Miss, please, come with me. I'll be right back, sir.
Okay, thank you.
I am so sorry. I did not know. I apologize completely. I'll take 50 gold off the top. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, scratch that. We'll throw... no mint. We'll just give you the steam back. Is that fair?
I think that's fair. You've embarrassed me in front of my
sorry.
my companions here.
Discretion is important. I'm not sure what I was doing out there. I just thought you were all together. I thought maybe this was like a, like a menage a trois or something like that. So I had no clue. I am so sorry. Back.
Okay.
Right. So you see as you walk in, you see a whole arrangement of various races, as well as male and female, that are kind of lined up there, and they all seem to be kind of eyeing you and trying to get your interest as you're there. And he says, "Please, your choice, whatever you would like."
And I get 2?
Sure, if you would like to. I think that we could do that. There is an additional fee, of course.
Really?
Well, I mean, I guess if you want to scratch off the steam bath, then maybe we could just throw it. You know what? It's the max package. You can have 2. Why not?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Apologize. Yeah. Anyways, your choice, please.
prettiest boy and the prettiest girl.
Very nice. And so he kind of grabs two of them, and of course they come over and put their arms around each of you, and they're each one on one side, one on the other. And he says, "Please, if you just go down that passageway, you'll be all set."
Okay, I need to say goodbye to my friends.
Oh, of course.
Discretion, of course.
Of course. Please, you two wait right here. Go ahead. Right out that door.
All right, I'll come back out and try not to blush.
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, I've got a room for the evening and a bath, so I'm going to stay here tonight.
I am too.
Yeah, I was looking in the human resources manual of our company here, and Haleth, you're technically a subordinate of Spaz, so
Spaz is not sharing a room with me tonight.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That means
Forget
you can
that.
file a lawsuit?
Yeah. Abuse of power.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pull out your action figure dolls and just start asking where they touched in the wrong places.
Right? So, as...
Hey, let's see, you tell that guy to hurry up, too. I'm ready to get my room.
You get your own room.
So you guys see that she is noticeably blushing. Like, this is so uncharacteristic for her. Lilith, it was a 10. It actually was a 7, but it ended up being a 10.
You alright, Haleth?
You're looking a little flushed.
It's been a long trip. I just want a relaxing night before we go to this party.
Sure you don't need me to give you a medical inspection, check you out? A little red.
What?
What?
It's within
Talk
my
about
party
making
healer.
an awkward situation
Yeah,
awkward.
that's not awkward.
It's within my party healer duties.
No, I'm fine. I really, they have a really good deal here on a room, and they have like a steam bath and a really nice meal. I just really need some rest and relaxation for one night.
Okay.
Yeah. Gentleman comes out of the door and he says, Miss Haleth, I think we're ready for you to go up to your room now. Your room is ready.
I'll be right there. I'll just give everybody 2 thumbs up and start walking back.
Okay, I said, where can I get my room?
Yes, sir, of course. I apologize. We're a full service here. I have to make sure everybody is taken care of course.
The dwarves aren't ready yet.
He says it'll be anywhere between 100 gold to 1,000. You do get a meal and companionship too, if you'd like to.
Companionship?
Oh yes, absolutely. If you get the max package, it's well worth your money.
Well, I'll probably get one of your mid-sized rooms, and I want a puppy.
Can you explain the whole deal?
The deal
You want a puppy? I'm glad.
Wait,
I'm not
what?
just gets weirder. Okay, so he says you do get a very nice meal. Depending on the amount of money you pay, you can get various views. For a mid-ranged room, you'll be looking off to the east at the arena, of course. But yeah, and you get dinner and breakfast in the morning and puppy. Okay, I think we can manage that. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Anything goes in this town.
Does.
Let's see, but you don't get. Spaz doesn't understand what he means by companion. He's thinking like a puppy. So Spaz wants a puppy.
Okay, and he says, let me see what I can do. And he goes in the back and you hear him say, shoo, all of you, out of here. Go, go, go. He wants a puppy. You hear a couple in the background go, ew. He says, yes, sir, 500 gold, please.
Okay, I'll pay it.
Alrighty. And he says, we'll have a dog delivered to your room.
Make sure he's a nice puppy.
Sure, he'll be a nice puppy. Just up those stairs over there.
All right, thank you.
And he looks the rest of the group. Anybody else looking for a room?
Can you just run down the various options for me?
We have the basic package, which is a meal and a companion. It's 100 gold. Rooms on the first floor. As you move up in prices, there's a 250, there's a 500, a 750, and a 1,000 gold piece room. When you get into the 750, 1,000, the views are very nice. There's little perks. I mean, the rooms are bigger. They're suites. They have 1 or 2 or 3 companions, depending on how much extra you're willing to pay. There are some a la carte prices, of course. You look like you would definitely like a suite, and I have to be honest, beautiful views. I mean, if you want the palace view, I'd be more than happy to oblige you for that.
I think I'm good for tonight. I'm gonna just stay at the room that I have already.
Well, if you'd like a meal, it's 50 gold. Please, I mean, at least have something.
Sure, I'll have some dinner.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Looks at the rest of the group. Anybody else? And
Oh no, I'm good. I'm not into that kind of thing.
gotcha. So, Helen, as you're talking with Montague, kind of sitting there and kind of discussing things, you see that he's really sort of taken a liking to you, kind of sharing stories and laughing at any of your jokes that you have and whatnot. Says, Talon, it's good to have you here. I'm so glad you came tonight.
No, it's good to see you again.
You too, my friend. I have to be honest. I didn't make the last fight at the arena. I had to leave early. Something had pulled me away, but obviously you did well, and you won the champion's belt, I assume.
That was probably safer for you. It all fell apart. Giant worms falling out, or coming out of the ground, and what's his face who ran the games all went all rogue, and
Loris,
yeah,
yes, Loris
they were,
Wikian. Yes.
yeah, people getting killed. It was mayhem.
Terrible thing. Well, I'm glad you're okay, and boy, that's just
Dogs and cats living together.
that's what I was thinking in my head.
Hey, do you know?
Please, anything.
Real quick, anybody in the party help me? What was the name of the magician who took off with the mace?
You mean from the arena fight?
Yeah.
God, I can't.
Anyway, I'll reference.
Like that.
I'll reference him. I'll go. Do you know anything about this person? Have you heard anything recently about him? Has he popped up or anything?
I haven't heard anything about him. I thought he died with Loris Rakian. No?
No, we teamed up with his party to defeat. We went up against them in the final fight, and about halfway through the battle, the giant worms popped up through the bottom of the arena, and we teamed up with them to help defeat the worms. And then Loris went all ape shit, and we ended up taking him out. And we came across this mace, which is pretty powerful. At least a couple of party members felt that it was powerful. And for some odd reason, we let him look at it, and he took off. And he's been on the run ever since. And we have a feeling that it's the power is related to the power of those worms or whatever controls or brings them out.
I have to be honest with you. Kellic was a seeker, and I don't know if you know much about seekers, but they're all about artifacts and collecting them. I haven't heard from him, but I did hear a rumor. Please tell me if it's true. Auric is dead. Is that right?
Yeah, we actually gave him the belt and told him since Loris, we ended up dispatching Loris. We tried to apprehend him, but it didn't work out. And so we actually gave Auric the arena, and he was to take over the running of the games. He was quite the champion.
Yes, good choice. Good choice.
Within himself. And we went to go do something else, and we came back, and we came back to explore the crater, the tunnel system that was created by the worm that came up out of the ground. And when we got down in there, we actually found Auric dead. So
Terrible, terrible. And then I did hear that I had a little eye for you. Huh?
well, we keep in touch. We're pen pals.
I'm not surprised. I don't blame her.
She's doing well. Last I heard.
Good, good. I'm glad to hear. Well, I apologize. I have not seen Kellic. However, I do know that he likes to travel the plains, so maybe on another plane somewhere.
Oh, well, maybe I'll talk with Haleth. She's quite the plains traveler herself.
Really? A plains traveler? Her? I never would have guessed.
I know, she's all over the place. She's a jet setter. She's
Really?
there, and here and there. She just goes all over the place.
I had no idea.
Leaves us behind. We're just
Really?
sitting there going,
Oh.
Haleth, touch this. And next thing you know, she's gone.
I never would have expected. She seems like such a down to earth type of
A downer? Oh, down to earth, yeah.
Yeah. I never knew. Huh. Well, you just never know, do you?
Well, if you do happen to hear or get any information on Kellic, if you could, tuck that away and try to find us out, send us a message of some sort. We'd be interested in that information.
Of course, absolutely. I will keep my ear to the road, as you imagine. So the night continues on throughout the night without any sort of other events. Haleth is gone. Spaz is
I'm
gone.
gonna take him up on his offer of the room
Oh, okay.
with the palace view.
Oh, the palace view. He says, very, very nice. He says, and companionship for you, of course.
I'll see what you've got.
Ah, I see. Well, I have to be honest. A wide selection, and he says, "Please come with me. Come with me." He walks back. He says, "By the way, 1,000 gold, right?"
Yeah, sure.
And the selection's getting wider.
He says, "Please, come back," and brings you back there, and you see the same thing, a wide array of various races and male and female.
I'll take the one that looks the most empathetic,
Okay, alrighty. So you do
with strong hands.
there. So you do find one. He says, excellent choice. Please, right up that hallway, right back there.
Right?
All right. Now 3 you have rooms here. As you get up to your room there, Merrick, you do have a view of Alice itself. It is quite a large place.
I take a vellum out of my pack and scratch a sketch of the area as accurately as I can.
Oh, nice. Okay, gotcha. So the person that's with you says, "Why are you worried about that? You should be with me."
I'm just a bit artistic, and it's a nice view. I wanted to capture it.
Understand. Alan and Ren, you're you're the 2 left.
No, I'm gonna head back to the Temple of Cord.
All right.
Yeah.
I went ahead and took the 1,000 gold piece off.
Thank you very much.
So did I.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get just a standard room.
Alrighty, gotcha. 100 for standard. Of course, he does the same. Takes you back, and you see that there's not a large selection. There's probably about 4 to 6 people that he has back there for you to pick from.
Yeah, I'm not interested. I just want a nice room with a bed and access to the baths and a meal.
Problem. That'll be fine. Walks you back out, and he says, just down that hallway right there. Montague says, see ya, Talon. Good chatting.
It was good seeing you as well.
Take care. Goes back over and says, Shag, that's one fine man, I tell you. He's a good guy, I can tell. I got a good feeling for that. I know who's good folk. Shag just kind of says,
What was the price on that? 100?
yeah, 100. Yep.
Okay.
So, Ren, you start walking back by yourself. As you do, you kind of look out and you see that there is a procession of sorts. You see there's city guard, and there's a wagon, and then city guard behind it. You can tell that something in the wagon seems rolls by. The shades are all down on the side, and the guard says, "Move aside."
I'll move aside.
All right.
And let me see if I got anything here I can do. I'll try and persuade the guard.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in your way. I didn't notice you guys were coming through with Prince Zeech.
So he looks to you and he says, "It's not Prince Zeech. Of course it's not."
Oh, it's not? Oh, my apologies. With having you guarding this person, I figured for sure it was Prince Zeech.
Oh no, it's the Lord Kilraven. He's heading back to his manor. He just arrived today.
Oh, Lord Kilraven. Oh, my apologies.
Of course. Step aside.
I'll move aside.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you kind of step aside, and they continue to move by.
And then I'll walk back to the place.
Sounds good. As you step in, you see that High Priest Lanthus is sitting on a pew, and he has kind of an arm sort of around Snowflake's figure. You see them sort of talking, and as you open up the door, they both look at you, almost as if they got caught about talking about.
What
Oh,
are you guys
good.
talking about?
Ren, you're back. That was a quick trip. We didn't expect you back so soon. Oh, we're just talking about life in general, and please come on in. Right, Snowflake?
Yes, and the evils that friends do with frogs.
Indeed. You told me about the frog. Really? I mean, forcing somebody to do something they don't want to do? Very unlike you, Ren.
Well, I'm trying to be a priest. Anyway, yeah. We just didn't want to leave a buddy behind.
Fair. Fair. He says, where's the rest of the group?
Oh, they're all going to be staying at the inn tonight.
Oh, wow. Man, you guys are really throwing your money around.
Well, don't worry. I got 16 cure diseases I can throw on them when they get back.
Gonna need them, especially at the Deluxery.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of tired, so... Oh, do you know a Lord Kilraven?
Yes, I do, of course. He lives in the manors to the north. Yeah, he was once the captain of the West Border Watch. Honorable man. Good blood. He does work for Zeech at times, but seems to be a good man. Yeah.
I guess he just came back to town.
Yeah. Well, Lord Gilraven probably is coming back for the celebration, I would assume. Sure, he'll be invited.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get some rest. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow.
Yes, I agree.
I'll go crash out.
Aelith, while you're in your room, you're there, you hear subtle voices in the hallway, kind of walking by. Voice that you recognize. You're very far past. And swear it's the voice of someone you've been looking for.
Like from my hometown.
Of sorts, yes. Somebody that you befriended and had worked alongside for a long time, and they sort of left. Lurch.
All right, I'll go to the door and just crack it open a bit to see.
Yeah. So as you crack open the door, you look. You do see that there are people kind of milling about through the hallway. But as you look, you don't see male subjects walking in the hallway. It seems to be all female. Voice is gone. And it sounds, it reminds you of the voice of Volrus.
Oh, and from Greyhawk.
Pretty sure that was his voice.
Okay.
The rest of the night goes without any incident. You all will get lost. Anything before? Let me know. So morning comes. Spaz, you've completed what you were working on.
And my puppy's name's Bingo.
Bingo? Alrighty, gotcha.
He now whimpers a lot.
Morning comes early. Anybody have anything particular, or are you just all meeting back at the church?
Yeah, I'll have breakfast there since it's free, and I'm sure Spaz will be down.
Yep, I'll have breakfast too.
Merrick, you stayed.
Yeah.
Aelith
Nice,
and
sir.
Merrick and Spaz, you guys all kind of congregate down at the breakfast table.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out for Volrus.
Okay, gotcha.
But if I don't see him after breakfast, I'll head back over to the church.
Okay, great. You guys go ahead and eat breakfast. Pretty uneventful. Aelith, you don't see Volrus at all, or at least somebody that you think is Volrus, because you remember he's very good at disguise, is able to kind of hide himself very well. Expertise is skill. A lot of tricks from him. But unfortunately, you don't see him anywhere there. Here to.
Okay.
You guys head back. I assume Snowflake and Ren, you guys are also at the church, of course, waking up for the morning.
Cool.
Yep.
Alan, anything different?
Ren wakes up with a frog sitting on his chest.
No, as usual, I get left behind, so that's cool.
I haven't left. I'm still eating breakfast. Where are you?
I didn't come down yet. You guys already left.
So you're waiting, Merrick, for Talon then?
I don't know. I don't even know he's there, do I?
Oh, that's
The only one I knew who had a room was Spaz.
true.
So yeah, I head back to the
All right.
temple.
You guys all head back, and everybody's there except for Talon.
I'll head back when I get up.
Right? So you guys are kind of chatting and whatnot, and Talon finally comes in through the church as well.
So I'll show everybody the sketch I made of the palace.
So he does show the sketch, and it's a very well sketch that's made out of all the buildings and the outbuildings that you're able to visualize. You also see that there's various topiaries that are kind of from a distance you can see they're there, but you couldn't make out exactly what that out.
Might come in handy if we have to beat a hasty retreat.
That was a good idea. So, what's on the agenda for today? Nothing? We've secured the tickets to the banquet or celebration, but I think that's still 3-4 days off.
4 days.
We are going to have to get some better clothing for some of these folks. Or they might not even let us in even with an invitation.
Well, we know where that one clothier is.
Didn't we have somebody else we were supposed to meet?
Yeah, that's the Lashana. We know where her house is, her manor is. It's Mistwall Manor out, I guess up on this end of the city where all of the higher level manors are.
We could do that today.
Lanthus, do you know, can you pinpoint where Lashana's manor is? I know there's a few of them up this way.
Yes, of course. It's the last one, just before the Angel's Eyrie over on the far side there. You can't miss it. The Angel's Eyrie, this sort of Gothic sort of build. Yeah, she's Mistwall Manor. Very nice. Right next to the boneyard.
All right, so we know where that's at.
Yep.
Hey, Talon, didn't Montague say something about winning the golden egg at the party?
Yeah, I actually forgot to ask him about that.
Well, I'm just looking at the invitation. I wonder what these things are. Handsome slaughter of curious avians. Bowling the devious heads. What kind of party is this? Maybe this is something that we can, try to find out what some of these things are.
Manor, is that what I had heard?
Yeah, I think so.
What, Lashana's manor?
Tell me whatever you'd like to do. I'm game for what.
I'm thinking we head over there and talk to her.
May as well see if we can get an audience with her. And, I mean, Ren, your noble background might be able to get us in. You or Merrick.
Yeah, we'll try.
Okay. So you head over towards the manor. As you do, you walk by two other ones. You do see that first one is an interesting place. It's kind of the smallest one. You do see over the fence there that has sort of made the area sort of kind of looks like a celebration of violence. There's statues of grizzled warriors and painting of battlefields, and you even see the servants as they walk through are dressed in sort of barbarian clothes and whatnot. That you kind of walk by that one. The second one is a very nice manor, a well put together manor, and says "Go Raven's Home." What it kind of says is a sign over the gate that enters it. Then the third one is Mistwall, and there is a guard that's standing there, and it's surrounded by a 12-foot high stone wall. You're unable to see inside, and the guardhouse is on.
Is it a hobgoblin guard?
It's not. It's a human guard. And he's kind of standing there, and he looks and sees you coming up the road, and he says, "Good morning, good morning. Beautiful day today. Taking in the sights, I see."
Ren.
Yes, we are.
Very nice. I do recommend this time of day trying to go over to the cliffs next to the palace. It's a beautiful view of the sea with watching the sun's shadows. Ooh, it's gorgeous.
Oh, I imagine that would be exquisite if I was a painter.
It would be.
Or an illusionist if I wanted to do a minor or a major image of it. That'd be awesome. So, I was wondering if we could schedule an audience with Lashana.
But of course, absolutely. You can always do that. I have to ask, what is your name?
I'm Sir Ren Nighttomb.
Sir Nighttomb, it's a pleasure. I'm sure Lashana would love to meet. Matter of fact, she loves to meet nobility. Would you like to schedule an appointment?
Yes, I would.
I think that looks and he said, yes, she does have a very close appointment. Will you be? Are you in town?
Yes.
Yes,
We're in
I looks like I have in about 64 days. She has an appointment that is available. She'd love to meet with you then.
Ooh, yeah. I won't be around in 64 days. I'm gonna probably have to go back to Greyhawk before then.
Oh.
This is really, really pressing. So,
Unfortunately, she's not here. Sorry. She would normally meet with you now, but she's not supposed to be back for quite some time.
is there anything I could do to meet with her sooner? And I'll kind of rub where my coin purse would be.
Yeah, per se. Roll stunk, but he says, I don't think I can help you with getting an audience, but you would happen to go to Z. Shauna, definitely. Of course, you didn't hear that from me.
Oh, she's going to be in attendance at the thing? At the
Yes, indeed.
20 years of joy?
Years of
Yeah, I had really important information to relay to her.
If she was here, I'd tell her and see if you get an audience, but she's not supposed to. Hope she may.
And I'm gonna do an insight.
Sure, sounds good.
Because it sounds like she's actually here, and he's trying to say that she's not here. She's not supposed to be here.
I got you.
So- Oh, that's unfortunate. We had pressing stuff outside of the 20 years of joy.
Sorry.
Something to do with the Age of Worms coming.
What?
She'd probably know what that is.
Never heard of it. What is it called? The Age of Worms?
Yeah, but don't repeat it to anybody else. Yeah, guitarist is
Bard?
horrible.
Really?
No. It's potentially the end of the whole Greyhawkian area.
Yes. Every year we do get messages sent from across the lake saying the world is going to end. I usually put them into burning bin. Rarely do we even open them. Last time they talked about the locusts coming.
I'll pull out my sword and I'm not like threaten them, but I'm gonna start telling them stories of the dragons we've seen and
Oh,
the prophecies we've heard. Well,
is that a little
intimidate them.
black dragon blood on your blade?
Yeah, from one of the 5.
Wow,
It's touched.
impressive. You are one tough group.
Hey, perhaps you saw a friend of ours. He came by here, older, kind of wizened, white hair. Name started with a B. I think it was Balcard or something.
Huh. I've worked with her.
He said he was coming to visit Lashana.
Keep a very accurate list, and he kind of turns around and he says, "I working with her for 15 years. I don't ever remember. I would think so." But when did he
Okay.
come by? Do you remember?
In the past, would have been in the last, 5 years? Sometime.
Remember a name like that? It, definitely not somebody that met with her. I keep a very good tally of who comes. As you can imagine, we need to make sure that everybody is registered. Whatnot. She doesn't meet with just anybody. Very important. Mm-hmm. Know that.
Oh yes, yes, of course, yeah. I mean, obviously.
Well, it was nice to meet you all.
The description doesn't ring any bells.
Oh, not for me.
Are you the only guard?
Guard during the day and small area inside that I sleep in at night. So yes, I'm the guard. Not thinking about attacking here. You?
Oh no.
No. Good. Whew. Good with a blade, but I don't think I could take on 6 of you.
You probably couldn't take on one of us, but that's okay.
I can hold my own. You know that.
Do I? He looks like a guard. I don't have a lot of respect for him.
God, what is he doing? He's throwing dice.
I have to redo my staff.
Gotcha.
Did you put your mage armor on this morning, Sprouts?
No, but I'm fixing to.
Right in the hall, right in the road.
While we're standing here, I know we're close to the Angels' place. Is there any activity up there?
There is actually. So, what you see is that there is various angels kind of sitting up on the perches of this Gothic towered structure. See many people kind of moving back and forth through their gates and what. You see that various ones kind of disappear and they come back, and there's a lot of activity.
Yeah, but none have jumped down to get a closer look at us yet,
No.
right? Because we've done nothing suspicious.
Well, it was nice to meet you all. I'll pencil you in for 2 months. Yep, I gotcha. Penciled you in. I'm back. The weather is beautiful that time of year. Don't you agree?
Yes, I'll start walking back
Okay.
towards...
Sure.
Actually, I want to walk around this way, just to get a better look at the compound.
Okay. Alrighty. So you're gonna kind of go between the walls and take a peek.
Oh no, I'm not going in there. I'm
Oh,
just
okay,
going to
gotcha.
walk around.
Oh, this way. I gotcha. So as you come here, you do see that the next building that you're going past there is what looks like barracks for all the guardsmen down. Come through. There's a lot of like one-story buildings, and there's a staging ground, and you do see a lot of hobgoblins kind of way in there. And then, or I'm sorry, the military, humans and. Then the next building coming around is the Watchers compound, and that's where the city guards are. Guys, continuing around the palace and everything as well.
Yep, I want to go around.
Yep. So as you come around, you see to the just south of the palace, there's a huge, massive construction site, and you see there's kind of this big building being made of stone, and it has sort of these tiered layers that are there. And there's what 1, 2, 3 layers that are sort of stacked up, almost like a pyramid kind of being built. You see there's
Looks familiar.
Yeah, hovels are kind of surrounding the project. There's lots of tents, and you see there's constantly sort of activity of oxen dragging up stone and timbers being pulled up, and you see construction trains that lift up items. Well,
It looks like one of them. What are we that we saw down in the jungle?
ziggurats.
Yeah.
Does look like the base of a ziggurat. You see that there's hobgoblin watchers that are kind of patrolling the area, and you see that occasionally they'll sort of whip one of the workers and tell them to work faster and kind of things about. And you have some large wolf-like creatures that kind of go with them and walk around.
You said there's hobgoblins.
There is, yep. Doesn't look like redstone. It's being made of all stone. Bamboo scaffolding. It's around.
Well, I want to know more. I want to know more about it, but I don't want to, force my way up in there. So I'll just make note of how many guards there are, and
Okay. So as you sit there just kind of watching, you see that there are a fair amount of guards, probably 7 or 8 groups that are milling about, but security seems so lax that it seems like it'd be really easy to kind of get in and explore the area there. You'd have to really kind of mess up or maybe stumble or just blazingly walk through. It's that your sort of stealth that probably get around.
Well, I would like to go take a look and see what, if they're actually building a replica of that thing we saw down, the ziggurat we saw down in the jungle.
You want to kind of try to get inside to look.
Yeah, I'm telling this to the group. I don't know if Talon, you want to try to come with and see if we can, just see if they've got the same carvings and whatever. Like they're trying to build another temple or whatever.
Yeah, I'll do whatever.
Okay, Spaz, if it looks like we're going to get caught, make a distraction.
Okay.
And good luck with that, Ren.
By setting yourself on fire.
Yeah, thanks.
I predict mayhem.
All right. So Aelith and Talon, you two kind of make your way through. There's no stealth roll. So you see them kind of make their way towards the self. Spaz and Ren are standing there. How about Snowflake?
I'm just paying attention and watching the construction guys, cranes. I'm kind of fascinated.
Okay.
I'm standing near Spaz doing the same thing.
Okay. So, Aelith and Talon, as you guys kind of move up, you do see that there are openings into the inside. Looks very similar to the other tower. You see steps going in as well.
Is there anybody around?
You do see people milling about, but not anybody that's relatively close to you at all.
So I do want to go inside, and like I said, I'm looking to see if there are like any carvings or anything like that.
Okay.
that we saw in the other ziggurat.
Sounds good. So as you start to enter in, you do see that there is some guards that have kind of coming around the edge. You guys kind of put your back against the rocks there. Looking at the walls, you don't see any carvings at all. On the inside, as you look through, there's no doors. The big large stone. They don't have any doors there, and it's all open. But you do see pillars, kind of like.
I'm gonna send Puff up about 100 feet up above us,
Okay.
and just have him, if he sees someone who's gonna intersect us, just give us a heads up.
Okay. Alrighty.
So, does it look like they might be getting caught?
Yes, set yourself on fire.
Like a better idea. Do I see any kind of animals or anything around in the area?
Yeah, there's oxen that are moving things about. There's always ravens flying everywhere.
There's a puppy.
It's a puppy and a frog.
But was it like, between them and the guards, or
Yep.
I'm gonna cast polymorph.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. You're gonna polymorph and it flatten.
Now that's the thing.
A
Something
rope
that will
monster.
cause a distraction.
A rope monster.
I don't know if I can do that, CR. Let's see. Yeah, something that draws attention. So it's got to be a beast. What are some good beasts?
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, that's a little over the top, but it's doable. Boom, boom. Let's see. How about
You can go up to level 8, right?
I don't know what it is.
Actually, up to your level. Up the level of whatever you're trying to polymorph.
Yeah, but I don't want to do nothing too crazy because, yeah, it might turn out bad.
So what do you want to use? Ox or sure?
Well, whatever is like
Hobgoblin?
between, I can't do it. I'm between them and the guards. So I was going to do an ox or something like that.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
So that's what I was looking at doing.
Okay, so it'd be a CR0 probably.
But I can make it into something else, right?
But it could be the only be a similar rating, so CR0 or 0.
It would. I thought you could change the rating on it. I guess not. You have to do CR0, wouldn't it?
Says the new form can be challenging. Target's level if it doesn't.
All right. Maybe yeah.
The guards have wolves.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm going to do one of the wolves, I think.
All right.
Was that a quarter?
Yeah, wolf is quarter.
I wonder what hobgoblins are.
It's actually a warg, actually. I had to come. So you could do
You could do an ape.
crocodile.
You know what? Jack wasp, reef sharks, swarm of insects. You know what? I'm going to do a crocodile.
That's awesome.
Alrighty.
Like he's walking this warg and he turns into a crocodile.
All right, sounds good.
as a distraction.
All right, sounds great. So you cast that spell. He turns into a crocodile. Wild magic. Alrighty. So it suddenly turns into a crocodile, and you do see that there's quite a bit of a commotion. The hobgoblins are kind of yelling and screaming at each other. The crocodile is now chasing them, kind of biting at them as they go. Grabs onto one of them and sort of eats him. And as that happens, you see the people in the general tents and everything kind of run, and they kind of run past you all and yelling, "It's a crocodile! Look out! A lizard of creature of sorts." They know a crocodile. And it ends up eating two of them before they finally kill.
I should have done a swarm of insects.
The entire area now is completely cleared out, though, except for the guards that are all standing around the crocodile trying to figure out what happened. And the word switches back once it's dead, and they're all kind of flabbergasted, looking around, checking things out.
Doo-doo-doo, nothing to see here.
And Aelith and Alan, you guys are able to move in if you want to. Inside.
Yep.
As you go in, you do see that the inside is very similar to the ziggurat that you were in before. Large open chamber. It does have these pillars that go up to the ceiling. However, there's no hole in the center. If you remember, it kind of got blown out. But you do see there's pillars that kind of hold up the ceiling here. The ceiling is 50 feet high. You see that there is a room to the north, south. However, neither of them have doors. And as you look through, you don't see any worms or anything like that, and the walls have no.
Okay. I guess we can't tell if there's like an underground portion like it was in the other place.
Right. Yeah. So at least looking now, it doesn't appear that there is. You don't see any entrances. There's no secret door visibly recognized.
Can I send Puff up a little higher and get kind of like a Google view?
Yeah.
See if he sees any, I don't know, entrances that look out of place or depressions or
Sure.
tunnels. Or
Yeah. So he kind of goes up and looks around, and he doesn't see anything that seems out of place or anything that make you think of something. As the commotion ends, you see some people are now starting to come back, and guards are kind of walking by, and they're like, come on, back to work.
Okay, if we don't see anything else, I'll go ahead and try to make my way back out.
You all are able to come out kind of the southeastern side of it and wander back through the, sort of backtracking back to the. Yep, that's a watchtower, sorry. Scattered kind of all over the.
Okay, but no, are there any angels up there? Cool. All right, then I'll head back to the group.
See the two of them are back with.
When we're all gathered together, I'm going to say, hey, guys, this thing's almost finished. Hey, there's maybe a month left and they'll be all done.
Well, I didn't see anything, that, I mean, other than the exterior and, the layout, I didn't see anything specific, like the ruins and stuff like that we saw down in the jungle. But it clearly is very similar to what we saw down there.
does that make it a bad thing that they're building this building?
Could be.
I was worried that oh my gosh, the name of that the name just went right out of my head.
Cayuse?
Cayuse, yeah. I was concerned that they were building another ziggurat for Cayuse here. Because we do know that some kind of dragon thing took the monolith and flew to the north, and this is north.
Yes.
So where do we go from here?